Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Mark IV stream. How is everyone doing today? Charlie's gonna wander. PF Dennis and B McNichol and Kevin and Matai and Jokernut. Hey Jaeger and Make RS. Hey Apollo. Hey John. Hey Stuart. How's everyone doing? Hey Sanity. Hey Felix. Let's see. Hey Polar Ted. Jorg and Computer Joe and Derek. Prusa Mark IV or Trident? I'm not gonna answer that one. You know my answer. How's it going, zombie? Hey Tommy. Hey Spice King. NYX Code and Breckel and Chuck. Hey Charles. Hey Alexander. Hey Rushmere. Wibla. Here we go. So, this is gonna be a fun build. A lot of fun because there's not a lot for me to prep. Open a box and build a printer. It's gonna be awesome. Hey Voodoo, hey Brian, hey Little Brett, hey Ken. Hey Monkey Butler Labs, Si Senor, Ken. What is he doing? He is eating. So he is eating a little extra because I hid a couple of treats in his food just to see what would happen. I think he's still looking for more. Polar Ted, thanks for gifting memberships. Hey Chris, hey Corey, hey Zebran and Ella. We absolutely need to restart our 300 likes streak. That is absolutely true, Lars. Hey Chris, Matai, Mati, Ella, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Hey Edwin, 38 now. Yes, we will get there. We have a long ways. Hey Ray. You know, I think that dual color hex tray is going to be my first attempt at filament swaps. Yeah, Ballistic Tech, Brian, was doing that, and I like it, so I've been doing that too. Joel, thanks for becoming a member. Looking good on those treats today. Oh yeah, we'll give Charlie some treats. We'll give Charlie some treats. Did they already publish the input shaper firmware? I'm not sure. One way or another, we'll put the firmware on it. My day is going well. I was actually ready like 10 minutes before stream start. So that's not usual. I'm usually right up forgetting something. Now, I'm sure I forgot something, but. Hey, Alexander. What white box? Did you see my updated modular magnet? I did, Scott. It looks good. So let's get started. We are going to go through an unboxing. We are going to build the original Prusa Mark IV kit. Back when the Mark III came out, I did pre-order it. I wasn't in the first batch of pre-orders, but I got it pretty early. I pre-ordered a Mark III and the MMU2. And I got it early enough that I think it was still in the batches where they were including the textured sheet or had to ship it later, something like that. I think I got it in January, or late December or January of January 2018 or late December of 2017. Hey Tuxedo, hey Mr. V8 Rick. And I still have it. It's changed over the years. It has a bare frame now. It has the Bondtech extruder on it. But it's still a workhorse, so I wanted to build this. So I pre-ordered it, and I happened to get in pretty early. I happened to be checking my phone as I was walking at work, and orders were open. So we get to get a little early look at this, a little early-ish. So let's get going. Let's go ahead and I have not broken the seal on this. So my expectation is everything's here. Hey, Lucas. We will see how it actually goes. Hey, Dan. Okay, so I think we're gonna go this way. Nice little box with the exploded view of the extruder. Hey, BBs. This is Prusa. Of course everything is there. I sure hope so. Oh yeah, so here we go. what do we start with? A little QC check. The all-important golden baron. You ever had LDO X rail wear out? I have 700 hours on my machine and I had to replace the rail. I've had rails from multiple places not last very long. So it is possible there, D-Norse. I have a MK4 kit on order and I need to win the Polymaker giveaway so I can reprint the parts in ASA Galaxy Blue. So the idea here is we are going to build this as it comes out of the box. At some point in the future, I guarantee you I will be rebuilding it with reprinted parts. But this is going to be built as it comes. So I'm going to see you at Earth. Encourage me to get off my lazy butt and fully finish my purple and green Tyrannics. You should. That'll be good. Prusa Mark II has been my very first 3D printer. I'm so happy about it. Awesome. Hey, happy MFG. Hey, Morton. Okay, so we have our Haribo. We have the thanks for purchasing a kit and a little screw size chart. So I'll set this aside over here. And power cord, and it is US. USB thumb drive, put over there. We won't need that for a while. And then a printing handbook with stickers. I have I've bought 2 Mark IIIs over the years. I sold one of them to a friend, but I think I still have both of these books. PF Dennis, thanks for gifting memberships. How big is that quartz cutoff? It's about 2 feet wide and a little over 2, or it's 2 feet deep and a little under 2 feet wide, I think. So my hex tray here, talking about filaments, this is Prusa Orange ASA and Prusa Galaxy Black. So it turned out pretty good. I did not actually fine tune the filament because I hadn't printed with it in a long time. When I contacted Prusa support about using ASA parts for their kit, they said it would get more noisy. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see. Charlie wants some more attention. Heard the top surfaces on printed parts is pretty rough. Appreciate some close-up views of those on stream today if you can. I doubt we will be printing today. Oh, of the included parts, yes, absolutely. But along the same thing, I doubt we will be printing today. Actually, I know we won't be. I'm not gonna try to marathon this build. Being it's an early-ish build, I want it to be in a little more consumable chunks for people. So, can you use Cura for a Mark IV? I don't use Cura for anything. I don't like the Cura interface. I've never gotten into it. This is the Delta power supply. I'm gonna kind of spread stuff out here. Everything. This is a smaller box than the Prusas used to come in. This is packed a little more efficiently. So what do we have here? MK4 printed parts orange and the X-Buddy case. I'm gonna utilize my shelf under here. Keep my... Yep, you got it. The included printed parts. If you ended up printing today, I don't have time for that length of stream. Yeah, it won't be. I'm gonna probably cap this at about 4 hours today. So whatever we can get to in about 4 hours. We are doing a Polymaker filament giveaway. As always, that happens at the 3-hour mark and you must be here to win, but the link's in the pin post and the description. Fasteners and electronics, I'm guessing. Motor kit. All the motors in there, including the special extruder one. How many of those hex trays do you think are a good idea for a 2.4 build? 2 or 3, you're right there, Spice King. 2 or 3 would be, if you wanted to have everything in them. Extrusion and plate set, I think we're gonna need this early on, so I'm gonna keep that up here. Smooth rods, I don't think we're gonna need those for a little bit. Hi, Charlie. You gonna come say hi to the box? The box. Charlie's a cat. The match. Yeah, Yeah, don't forget to like. We got to get back to our 300 like streak. Hey, DJ Natty. Technically, this is an LDO kit. I'm sure the LDO contributes much to it, but they're not. It's not fully LDO. I know that. This is a new cat box. I'm done now. I'm stuck. Hey, pushing plastic. Oh, and he's settling down. Of course he is. There we go. You don't care. Starting to build my 4th V0. Awesome. Well, it was a good build. Break time. Hey, Kilo. Just build other parts of the printer in the meantime. Well, we're going to go over the instructions. So we're going to let Charlie, we're letting Charlie do as much as he wants to do anymore. So, how's Charlie doing? Any news of potential feline friends? So Charlie is honestly not doing well. He is here home and he's getting all the treats he wants is the short story. They found that it's not what they thought it was. So we will be keeping him comfortable for as long as we possibly can. So, and therefore, we ended up passing on the feline friends. There will at some point be new friends, but for right now, it's all about Charlie. Cats love a fresh new cardboard box. Oh yeah, I'm pretty much, I've lost this now. Hey, Mr. K. Hey, Laura. Grandma's first part, the one part Charlie chose to sleep on. I didn't get it out of there quick enough. If I would have slipped that out of there before he sat down, he wouldn't have noticed. Knowing that Charlie is rounding the bend, are you spoiling him in ways he typically? Oh yeah, he gets a lot more treats, is basically, and he lives for those treats. On the member stream yesterday, we gave him treats, and it was entertaining. We may give him treats today. So, okay, let's take a detour to the instruction, the assembly manual, and start going through some of that before I evict him from the box. So, let me grab a link here. Wake my keyboard up. We had a 7-month-old that had to be put down due to rapid lymphoma. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. First live stream after having watched all your videos for a long time. Awesome. Thanks for being here. Okay, so I'm going to paste the link here into chat so you can follow along if you would like. But this is the build guide page for assembly manuals at Prusa Research. So prusa3d.com and then the assembly manuals. So this is all of them, but we're going to be focusing on the original Prusa Mark IV kit assembly 1.0. Offer him treats and lure him from the box. I will. Once we get past this little bit, he's grooming himself. Okay, so we should have a box in here somewhere with some tools. So I'll open up some of those. It will come with the famous Phillips screwdriver, some pliers, and some other tools and hex wrenches and some lubricant. Have you had any unpleasant experience regarding Fermio Labs 440C rails, if any? I have not. I don't have any experience with the Fermio stuff. It's probably a little more difficult to get here in the US. Isn't Fermio, they're EU based, right? So, Derek, thank you. Charlie well-being fun, that's appreciated. Okay, additional things, you might need some scissors, a marker, some paper towels, how they label stuff. And there's a spare bag, and then we can view some high-res images if we want to. The included wrenches are new, was a nice addition. I did do a skim through the manual. There's several things that I'm excited to point out that's different on this build from the last Mark III I did. So I think there's some clever stuff they've done. Zombie, thank you. Printed parts versioning and what is this? A bunch of instructions and comments and tips for how to pull the hex nuts into the plastic parts. Take care of your ESD precautions. And then of course the Haribos. Now notice I have a white plate. I am trying to follow the instructions to a T, right? So I got a white plate to put my Haribo on. How to successfully finish this assembly. Always read all the instructions. Flat wrenches can sometimes come in handy for hard to reach nuts and fasteners. I will not be sticking to the included tools. I will be using my own where I can or want to. So, nice clean desk. Hopefully free of cat fur, but that's unavoidable. Okay, then next. Hey, CNC maker. Yes, this is a gummy bear stream. So, we are going to get busy on the frame. I guess we're just gonna dive into it. So, let's do this. Watch Charlie, and we are going to give him treats. And we're gonna put this down here, and you can watch him because as soon as I grab that bag and make it crinkle, he's gonna perk up. Nice clean desk, hopefully free of bald eagles. Okay, you ready, Charlie? Whoa. Oh. You want some? Yep, there we are. Yes. I'll give you a few of them. We are hooking him up. There you go, last one. Now I get my box back. Give me half a moment. I need to rinse off my fingers, otherwise Charlie will bite me. He likes those treats that much. These are the Sensations, Feline Sensations treats. He absolutely adores them. Okay, now you can have this box down here. Well, I'm gonna put it over here. That way, if you do want to sit in it, I can point a camera at it. That needs a 3D printed toy and it needs it now. Charlie has a little motorized ball that moves around and lights up that he likes to chase. Hey, well. So you don't use the Nypex pliers at least once for this build. If there's an opportunity, I have them here. Let's look around, what the hell, that's it? Yeah. Okay, so let's get the frame out. We got our steel sheet, and I'm sure this is smooth. I have plenty of textured ones, so having another smooth one is not a bad thing. These are my favorite, yeah. These are my favorite build sheets. Let's put that under here. The Mark 52 bed, which didn't change. Put that under here too. Hey, Brian. Hey, Gary. We have a cat that goes after the greenies treat container despite not liking them. Okay. You know what I'm a little concerned about is his bladder. I don't really want him to pee on the box. And he will. So let's just encourage him to lay in his bed. Do you have to make a YouTube short where Charlie bites your finger and tile it, Charlie bit my finger? This is true. I get that reference. Okay, and these are all cast, which I'm sure saves them a lot of material at the flip side of that being more expensive. But be ordering my Mark IV next month. Can't wait. Frame changed. Oh yeah, the frame changed quite a bit. It is all a cast aluminum piece. So tooling costs up, but material costs down. And everything's kind of, and like, yeah. Charlie turned me into a newt. So this is the main frame. This is the Y-carriage. All the hexagons. It is a nice finish on there. I agree. You gonna settle? You are. Let's do that then. Okay. Nothing wrong with cats as long as it's finished properly. Yeah, and this is, I mean, it looks really clean. It feels really clean. The powder coating on it is consistent. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Hey, Kyle. It's flat. More expensive up front for the casting tool, but over the years it will save them money. Yeah, especially with as many as they build. Actually we're into the first page of instructions. So I'm gathering the pieces that we will need for this. It is aluminum cast. Contacts today, yep. These contacts are working pretty well. I don't have quite as great of close-up vision, so I still have my glasses for when I need to see something really close. But otherwise they're working really well. I'm probably gonna see if we can tweak the prescription a little bit, but I like them. Hey Charlie, you're back. This build has a few parts where I've seen others have trouble putting it together, just a warning. We will see. Can you purchase a new Mark IV frame and bed as a single part from Prusa? At some point I'm sure you'll be able to. Casting is a great choice. It can be as strong, will be in lighter. Hey Porty. Okay, so we are going to grab this and extrusions and fasteners. So let's go here. And I gotta start, I guess I need to look at more of what do we have in here. So let's unbox some of these individual bits and pieces. So here's the controller and some motor stuff. Here, electronics box. And the extruder box, some grease fittings. There's the tools. And we've got fasteners, wiring, and filament guide fasteners. Okay. Bearings will go in there, so we'll leave this down. Anyone else getting some slight stutter? I hope not. Bruce spent a lot of time and effort on manuals. Yeah. Charlie is all perky. He's had some treats, so let's try this one. Where are the frame pieces? Frame's making box on the ground. Okay, so we have zip ties and printed parts. Where are the frame parts? Oh, there they are. I've set them aside earlier. These guys. Hey, Ulrich, thanks for being a member. Bit of a stutter. Are you far from the receiver? Or receiver? What stutter? There's a bit of a stutter. I am, let's see. I have excellent connection. No issues here. The box is interesting for him. He's going to search his food for more treats. Oh, these are a bit thinner than I think the previous one. Must be on your viewer's end. It's all fine and smooth for me. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can see I could do anyway. My connection says it's great. 30-30 extrusions. Hey, Adrian. Good audio and video. Awesome. Process of wiring my ender wire conversion. Do you have any trick to desolder the existing wire from the bed? That is a very, very tough task, Remy. If you can avoid it, don't do it. If you can avoid it, don't do it. I think Chroma YouTube changed something when not the foreground out. Sometimes I've noticed it drops to 360p and stutters. Ah. Okay, so we have frame pieces. And we need a bunch of M5x16 screws. Hey, William. I'm good here with the stream on the TV on my laptop. Hey, Andre. Okay. M5x16s. There's not really a whole lot of fastener variety here, which is nice. So we're gonna go there. Oops, I gotta get my trash thing. There we go. And while we're here, I guess we'll grab the M3x10s. Let's see if they'll all fit in there. Yep. M3x10s. I think the autofocus is doing some weirdness. Well, this surface with the glare is not great for autofocus, but once the frame's square, then I'll put my other little pad up here, hopefully improve that situation. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave these in a pile over here. And we'll start with what we have here. What color is that orange? It is Prusa orange. It is a bright neon orange and it fluoresces. It's awesome. That's sort of like the bamboo AMS failover function. Did you have some trouble there, Apollo? It is Prusa orange, and that's actual Prusa Mint ASA and Galaxy Black ASA. Okay, we're gonna need 16 of these guys. Just grab a few of them now. Use Firefox, and this happens to me sometimes during the stream, especially when it's an hour in or more. In every case, it's my end. Okay, before you proceed further, please place the frame on a flat surface. Take the longer extrusions and place them next to the frame. Okay, so longer extrusions go to the front. What's this? No, staple. Hi, Charlie. So longer extrusions to the front on the inside. And where is my driver? Can also preheat the area with a hot air gun to get things started. On what? I think it might be the nicest looking organized color scheme of the ones you've shown. Yeah, that turned out pretty nice. I like the ones I did for Pooch's Trident build too, with the black and red glass fiber ASA. Give that guy a screwdriver. Okay, so I'm not tightening these, we're just placing them. Just the... like to go to the inside. Hey, I grabbed exactly 8. We were talking about that a little while ago. Grabbing the exact number of fasteners you need at the moment. I'm only getting the slight stutter when you're using the top view camera. Really? Huh. That's weird. Charlie is very, treat focused. He's not used to getting so many treats. These are hex head. These are 3mm hex heads. Or they're M5, but they use a 3mm wrench. Having the exact number is great until one rolls off. Okay, so that's there. Sure you're using the correct holes. Now tighten the screws fully, but in a diagonal pattern. See the last picture. As soon as you finish tightening the first diagonal, okay. I guess they want these tightened fully. In a diagonal pattern. You need to use the LTT driver for this. I could, I have it right here. I don't know if I have the hex drivers handy. Hey Steven, welcome. I have had this thing for a week now, so I'm very happy to start building it. Okay, and then take the shorter extrusions and they go into some recesses. They go into some recesses here. So 8 more screws. Nope, 6. Not gonna happen every time. These go in here. Lighting on the face view gets dark and light. The lighting on the face view. Well, I think it's whether I'm probably blocking that window there. I'm not going to be able to do anything about that. I'm still on the fence about the LTT screwdriver. Question of it, will it get enough value out of it at that price? It is expensive. Yeah, that is. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, I need to pull that out because that's feeling like it's cross-threading. Let's try a different screw first. Ah, maybe it's this. Maybe a badly formed screw. Let's try it in another. Yep, that screw is trash. It happens. Yep, the rest of them are going in just fine. With the attention to detail and keeping things compatible with the Mark IV extrusions, it would have been so easy to just move along without thinking about that. This is very true. X-ray is especially snazzy, this build. Okay, so that's one, and one. Printing Voron parts on a Voron feels like cheating. Gets the second one is always easier. Of course. I printed most of my first Voron parts on 2 Mark IIIs with lac enclosures, but not set up as enclosures. I just set them over the printers and put towels over them. And I had to tighten the fasteners on the printers every few plates because the PET G was creeping and things were loosening up. But I got through it. The Z-frame looks thick. It is thicker on the ends and it thins out along here. The sides are thicker than along here. 3D printer blanket fork. Blanket fort, yes, that's exactly what it was. Sure you're using the correct hole. Using them 5x16 screws. Now tighten the screws fully, but in a diagonal pattern. know why Prusa didn't include the Loctite for some of these never going to undo screws. I don't think they're going to undo loosen. So it's probably, I would consider it optional. Hey, Bruce. Got a secondhand 2.4 that needs some work. All the good bits are there for a lot less. That's good. Hey, Biney. There we go. My V0 parts were printed on my Mark III with plastic bag over it. There you go. Found my one an Ender 3 in one of those cheap little tent enclosures. My first full enclosure on the X5SA was foam board from the dollar store. I used it to print all the VZ-Bot parts. So my original CR10, which is my first printer, I made a whole pink foam kind of rubber bands and stuff held together so I could remove it, enclosure for it. That worked pretty well. Okay, before we proceed further, let's make a final check. It's very important to have extrusions on corners on the right side of the frame. Everything's on the correct side of the frame. And then we have the plates. So more M5x16s and some M3 extrusion T-nuts. So these are these guys. Okay. So let's put the front plate on. Does not appear to be a front or back, and there does not appear to be any. Put it on like that. It doesn't really appear to have anything that would say. Screwed it together with 4-inch deck screws. That's a good idea. Know how those emergency Mylar blankets would work for an enclosure? Probably reasonable. Reinsert extrusion nuts first. Yes, there will be some on the back. If we go through the instructions here, there's nothing on the front plate, but once you get to the back plate, we have some extrusion nuts on the short extrusions. Put it under an end table and throw a $5 Harbor Freight packing blanket over it. There you go. Has anybody here in chat built one of these yet? So let's start with the question of if you've built a kit. The next question would be is if you bought a pre-assembled one and have used the printer. How is Charlie today? Charlie he's moving around pretty good, especially when he gets treats. John, you built a Mark IV kit, awesome. Built a proper enclosure when a local manufacturer gave away dozens of 24 by 33 millimeter acrylic. There you go. Ash, you built an MK3 kit, yep. Watched a few people build it. Built an MK3S. I don't have an MK4. Built a Trident instead. There you go. Zombie's got the right answer. Okay, I'm not going to tighten these. I don't think it says now tighten the screws fully, but okay, it says tighten the screws fully. So we're just going to kind of make sure everything is square. This frame to this is square this way. Question, does Creality hot ends can be used with mini stealth burner? A friend give me a high flow Creality hot end and I want to use it in a switch wire build. I think there is a Creality hot end mount. Don't quote me, but I think there is one. Wife and I built a Mark III's together, awesome. I've done 2 Mark 3S Plus kits. Also 30 minutes late. Well, welcome. We're not very far into this. Ordered my first Voron kit. Awesome. Okay, so that is those. And then we're gonna get into onto the rear. Important step, if the M3 and E nuts are placed incorrectly, you will have issues with the assembly later. So it looks like there's 2 on the right side and 2 on the left side, just on the outer extrusions, and that's it. So let's see where those are. Here they are. And there are 5 in here. I think the other one is a spare. And yeah, so if you look at this, there are 5 pieces. It says one of them is a spare. So I'm just gonna set that off to the side. And 2 of them on this side. And 2 of them on this side. Just here in the outer facing slot. Bought a pre-assembled MK4. Awesome. Going to get my M3S MK4 upgrade kit. Okay, so this has a serial number thing on it. It goes to the back. And 8 more screws. Hi, Charlie. He's on the shelf underneath. How long are you planning the stream to be? I'm expecting about 4 hours, Mike. I don't have any illusions of trying to do this in one sitting. I'm expecting this to be this week and next week. Hopefully done in just 2 streams. But I want it to be a little slightly more consumable. It's very good at providing spares in the kits, including upgrade kits, yeah. So expect 4 hours. We will do a Polymaker filament giveaway at the 3-hour mark, as usual. The link's in the description and the pinned post. Looks like we're well on our way to our 300 like goal. We've got a couple hundred, more than a couple hundred people here. Took me 10 hours to build mine, felt I moved at a brisk pace. Oh yeah, and me chatting, so I may have an unrealistic expectation of how many streams this will take, but... Hey, Nirq. Cool 85 degrees in the garage already. I'm nice and cool in here. I've got my mini split running. Hey, Dr. Dave. Okay. So this is going to sit like this. There is a diagonal movement there. Let's see. What does this say? Ensure the side of the frame with shorter extrusions still facing you. Don't tighten them yet. Orient the parts of the stickers in the back of the printer. Now tighten the screws fully. And then geometry check. And then you want to, if it doesn't, so it's interesting here, if you look at these instructions, right here, if any of the corners isn't lifting more than 2 millimeters, proceed to the next step. 2 millimeters is the acceptable tolerance here. This is lifting about a little less than 1 millimeter. I am going for a little better than that. 2 millimeters. That's way out of square. Which meant that I sort of wanted to see the chameleon. This will probably have wider appeal. The chameleon will end up getting done on a single stream at some point. I got that in too. Okay, so if these get held down, Oh, I hope that wasn't. I'm gonna hold all of this down and just try to just snug just the corners of these. Let's see how it does. That's like 0.5 millimeter still. I wonder if it'll open up with. It has smats to compensate some with smats. Oh, I can't really get to that. I'm gonna pull out their tools. Yeah, oscillating decay. I'm gonna pull out these tools because my driver here is a little too long. 2 millimeters for the frame, not the build plate. I agree that's pretty crazy, but these are painted surfaces. Well, we're still gonna go for attempting a little better than that. Where's the 3 millimeter? That must be this guy. We are going to just loosen everything up. One of the things I love about Steve, it's a build that brings joy. Yes, it is all about the build. A little too much sometimes. I need to create. 2 millimeter wobbleable during the print would sound like a washing machine. Yes. Where are you? Oh, okay. Well, let's do this. Give me a moment, folks. Charlie has found a preferred location. We will accommodate him. What's that? There we go. Hey, you see me down here. He's found a new spot to lay. Mercury build was what, 5 weeks? Yeah, something like that. Okay, did all those loosen up? The bed rod mounts can float before they're tightened, should be able to take care of 2 millimeters. Absolutely. We're still gonna see if we can get a little closer. I'm not gonna spend a ton of time on this, but I am gonna spend a few minutes. Okay, so all of that is loose. Spent so much time loosening and retightening the Mark III's frame, never got it completely square, still had about 0.5 millimeter lift on one corner, and that's about what I have right now. So if that's where we end up, that's fine. I'm just going to try to let things kind of settle, just barely tighten all the way around and see where we end up, and then call it good. Speaking of creating new content, how do you feel about stream suggestions and what would be the best for you way to submit them? On my Discord. My Discord would be the best way to send suggestions. There's a Poke Steve channel, there's a server suggestion channel, there's the general chat, but make sure you ping me just in case things move. Short scam today, yep. It's me. End plates matter more than the extrusion since the rod mounts attached to the plates. Yep. I'm just going through all of it. Once a friend troubleshoot his, ended up being the coating causing it to not sit flush. Put a shim on each fastener between the extrusion and frame and squared up. Well, I'm within 0.5 millimeter. So I'm 4 times, I have magnitude of 4 within the Yeah, and I think it's just gonna end up with that 0.5 millimeter. 0.5 millimeter is fine, according to Prusa, so we're gonna go with it. 2 millimeters is fine. I would not settle for 2 millimeters. Laura says the best Discord channel is the pets channel. This is true. I agree. Yeah, that's probably less than 0.5 millimeter. Hey, Techie. Hey, Scamander 3D. Which camera? Oh, camera. Apex peppers. These are 30/30s. Yep. I don't know if they're the same length as on a Mark III. Nope. Don't mean to put my head in the middle there. I think it's funny Charlie's sleeping on that shelf. Does he always have to be where you are in the house? Yes, for the most part, he wants to be near where I am. Yeah, about 0.5 millimeter. Okay, all that's tightened up. Mounting anti-vibration feet. Where are those? Where are the anti-vibration feet? That's not there. This is an extruder stuff. Where's the anti-vibration feet? Fasteners. Oh, they're there. So we have, oops, we have a bag of frame bits and pieces. Near this evening's near treats and attention. This is true. Okay, so these go in here, and twist into place, and they say, I think it says something like 1 to 2 centimeters from the end of each extrusion. Something about like yay. And what do we have? One more. Okay. Hey, Rohan. Welcome. I've been watching your latest Rook build series. Getting prepped for mine. Feet design. Yeah, they lock in pretty well. Like they're actually made for it. Okay, and installing some cable clips from the frame like in the picture. I guess like that. Do you think this build will inspire you to do the upgrade kit to your other Prusa? It will not. My other Prusa will probably sit on the shelf for a while. I'm basically out of room for printers. So This is going to replace my other Prusa, but I'm not going to get rid of it. Okay, so those go on there. They go into place, and then we put them in those locations. Okay. Can't wait to see your build. Yeah. No. I put a lot of time into that. It's my backup. Okay, so does this go on here like this? How did that go? That's a little weird. Now it won't come out. Don't forget those mandated gummy bears. Oh, I won't. Oh, I won't. Let's see how these go. So I think those go in like right there and like that. Something like that. Oops, I want this one. And we put them in those 4 spots. Just please don't try testing bed leveling on wood like a certain other person. Gummy bears are very important. They are. Absolutely. So this one's going to come down there, and this one's going to go right here. And there's 2 over here. There we go. These are pretty nice clips. They're not printed. They are injection molded. Just got to figure out just the right way to clip those in, and I think I got it. And we get the power supply prepared. Charlie is out. There are 3 on the first 6. Oh, there are. Thank you. That one was, that purple line was kind of hidden. Means I gotta shift this one down. There we go. Okay, thank you. I almost missed that. We have on Delta power supply. Webcam is crappy and the placement not so good, so it's only useful to see if something really bad is happening. Delta. Don't forget clips on the other side as well. Oh, 2 over there. I will pay more attention to the instructions. Oh, come on. There we go. That one's on. Matthew, thanks for becoming a member. There we go. Now we've got them all. Thanks for the reminder. Install 3 clips to the long extrusion, install 2 clips, and turn the frame, install 2 clips to the short second short extrusion. Okay. It's 90 here and I'm suffering hard. I don't know what it is in here right now, but it's pretty comfortable. For the following steps, please prepare the power supply with some M4 by 10 and some M3 by 10 screws. So we've got M4 by 10s are going to be Not those. Those are power terminal screws. What are the M4s? Ah, is that these? M4 by 10s, there we are. M4s and M3 by 10s, which are the ones we had already put over here. Okay, so we only need 2 of those and these. Hey Phil, hey Gentech. Gonna be 110 here in Las Vegas today. Says it's gonna be 107 here today. It was about the same yesterday. Okay, have a look at the right side, locate the M3, insert the M3 by 10s. Here we've got these guys. We're gonna just thread these in partially. Will I make it for 3? Oh, 3 for 3 on the polymaker? Only one way to find out. Enter. 70 and raining in Massachusetts. I would like 70 and raining. Okay, so that goes there. And then the power supply just kind of sits. So maybe we grab this guy. We show that the power supply kind of sits on there. I'm not going to tighten these, but I am going to make it so that it holds the power supply on a little better. Oh, I missed. Okay, now it'll set. What do we got here? Mike, thanks for the gifted memberships. We're rigging the polymaker draw now. Seems the East Coast is still getting lots of water this year. So that's those. Slide the PSU down onto the screws, screws them some more, but don't tighten them firmly. Should be able to hold the PSU in vertical position for now, and it does. For context, I got Modbot and Nero this week. You would make it the box set of 3D print streamers I watch. Well, good luck, Phil. That will be amazing if you win. Move the frame from the front side, verify the PSU is on the correct side, and insert the 4 M4 by 10s and adjust it till they can be tightened. Now tighten up the M3s. Okay. We got 4 by 10s, and one of these is a spare. There's 3 of them in here, one's a spare. Goes in here until that will thread in. It lifts the power supply slightly off of those M3s that we put in before. These can be tightened, and now these can be tightened. And the power supply is on. Hey, Ryler. How are you, bud? How is it going? Long time no see. I saw Ryler yesterday. I saw Ryler, what is it, 11 o'clock right now? Probably about 14 hours ago, 15 hours ago. I finished my Mark IV build a few days ago and it was really fun. The manual is straightforward. Oh yeah. Okay, so everything's aligned, everything's tightened. Now we're gonna get the buddy box. Buddy box. Oh, Charlie's laying on a box. We have a predicament. Hey, DaVinci 10. We have a predicament. Okay, I'm gonna unpack the box with him there, without disturbing the Charlie. There we are. Success. If I turn north 30 miles, I'm in a different spot. Okay, so this is the buddy box. It's a nice stamped sheet metal electronics enclosure. We are going to need some thermal pads and a bunch of screws. We're gonna need this stuff. Thermal pads down here. Is it in the frame bag that I had? Here's the frame. Oh, sorry about that. This is the frame bag. This is the thermal pads. Okay, so we have a long one and two short square ones. Buddy box heatsink. Yep. So for buddy board and zip ties and this nifty little X holder. Where is that? Where is the X holder? Is it in? Oh, no, it's not there. Where is the X holder? Is it in the printed parts here somewhere? There it is. Printed parts. My big hands did not enjoy wiring the Mark III. Mark IV was a piece of cake. Yeah, Mark III was tough to get clean wiring on. Okay, so this is a nifty little printed tool that they include, and it has a few uses like guiding zip ties and holding gantries. I think it goes this way and stuff. We'll need that. And we're gonna mount the box. We don't put the thermal pads in yet. Okay. Maybe we can go here. This is gonna go right over here. Go on. Okay, so we have, what is that? Insert 4 M3x6 screws. Let's put these in here. We got a bunch of them, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And 3x6 screws, and there's a bunch of sets here. So we have a couple further up, and then we have 2 sets here. It looks like we don't use the top ones. We use the lower ones. Right away, my ADC run out error that was chasing chamber thermistor. I commented it out and Clipper works fine now. Okay. Hey, Mega T-Blaster. Weren't there any Haribo points yet? Nope. Haribo is coming up. Wow, it's coming up in a long ways. Okay, so we are going to put these and these 4. You just want to be careful which ones of these you insert these screws into. Hey, the Portboard channel. Be break anyway. Insert the 4 M3x6 screws to the back of the frame, side with shorter extrusions so they resemble a rectangular pattern. Tighten the screws fully into the frame to clean the threads. Then loosen the screws. Leave a gap of at least 3 millimeters. Okay, so clean the threads. I would think so too, are you kidding? But I'm following the instructions. Love that hexagon screw organizer gets it printed. In the description is a link to my printables profile, Gentech. You can get it there. Good thing your wife isn't building. Haribos would be empty now. Yes, I told her that the printer was coming with Haribos and her eyes lit up. I'm gonna hide them. Okay, and then insert 2 M3x10 screws into the M3E nuts in the second. Okay. I don't know what's going to be the best. So we did these 4 screws here. And then we have these M3E there. And hey, Davis. So M3 screws there. The ratio of people watching the likes is too damn high. This is true. Do what we can to get to that magic 300 number. I don't know what happens, what's magic about it, but just about, DJ, just about. That's pretty close, pretty accurate. Then we're gonna attach the buddy box. Do not tighten the screws at the moment. Slide the buddy box to the frame and attach the box, all 4 screws. Screws must fit into the top part of the keyed hole in there, and then fully tighten those. Okay. So this guy, there are keyed holes in here. You see those, and then 2 more down here. Those go into here. We can get a view on them. There we go. And then we'll move the bottom ones here into place so it all slots in. There we go. Now, these can be tightened. I liked over 2 hours ago. There's a Spaceballs joke there. We're still getting screen flickering, huh? You know what? We are going to break out the big guns for this one. Bonk. Anything from Pooch? I missed the last bit of the stream. Curious if you have to make a service call and trading support for rep boxes. I haven't heard anything, but I need to reach out to him because I do still owe him a printer config. I think we both have gotten busy. The camera vibrates when you do anything on the table. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Very good, you got the reference. There we go. That top M3 towards the inside was a pain for me. They could have made access better. Yeah, and it would be a lot easier to just take one of these and get in here. Oh, that mounting boss is in the way. Never mind, that's not necessarily easier. Whatever. Fun fact, if you click notify me for a stream where everyone is already a member, you aren't in the stream, you are still in the hierarchy to get given a membership. Interesting. Okay, and then we can tighten up these bottom screws. I'm seeing like a millisecond white flash every so often, even when you're showing your computer screen. Maybe OBS is freaking out? Maybe, that's weird. I haven't updated OBS in a long time because I'm afraid to, but maybe before the next stream I'll do it since I don't have much going on in between streams this time. Okay, peel off the white protective layer from all thermal pads. Always touch the sides of the electronics board, attach the pads onto the back of the buddy board. There are markings that indicate the correct size and positions. Okay, let's pull out the buddy board. Buddy board, where is the buddy board? Is it here? There is the buddy board. Which box was the buddy board in? Was it over? Oh, did I put it over here? Yes, I did. Okay, there's the buddy board. Not seeing any flashes. think the fact that you're the only one having issues, yeah, could be. Try a different browser maybe? I don't know. Okay, so, buddy board. I'm gonna grab it by the connectors. That is board. Oh, there's a battery. It has an actual CMOS battery. And then there are spots, I don't want to touch them, but there are spots here that are marked for those thermal pads. It says peel off the white part. Watching on my new 85-inch Sony, not seeing flashes. We'll hopefully figure it out. Okay, get some. Oh, that was not what I wanted. There we go. What is your opinion on belted Z on a Trident? I was thinking about extending the Z height on a Trident the other day. Belt seems easier. Yeah, belts would probably be easier for that. I don't have much of an opinion otherwise on belted Z. There we go. None of my Tridents are running belted Z. I need a new computer to stream Steve's channel. All I got was a laugh. I don't know if there's any better excuse than that. Is it an in-house board or based off something else? It is in-house. It has, I mean, it's Buddy. Buddy is Joseph Prusa's dog, right? That is Buddy. There we go. Thermal pads installed. I like the orange text. You see there in the middle it says Prusa Buddy, a little open hardware logo, fuses, and in 19, okay. Yeah, I had heard, I knew that Buddy had moved on. This is the accelerometer kit for Mark IV. Good question. Better access the Buddy box, carefully place the frame on its side. There's a little crash. And here. Oh, there we go. That'll work well. Peel off the blue protective layer from all the thermal pads. I'm going to use tweezers for this. And Prusa will allow third-party ADXLs. Running Mini, Mark IV, and XL and similar boards. The goal is all three running the same firmware soon, which makes sense. So in 3x6 screws I have there, and then this is gonna go like this in here. So I'll set this down relatively the spot it's gonna go. That should be the spot it's gonna go. Now we have 5 screws and we're intentionally skipping this other one. Lula is napping happily in my lap. Nice. And one more. What's this guy right here? And I laid that right on because I didn't have to adjust any of those. Not tight, but snug. Dinner time. See you, Biney. I'll see you back in a bit. Put aside your end stick and leave the hole in the bottom right empty. Fully tighten all 5 screws, but very carefully. Yep, snug, but not tight. Take a closer look at the buddy box. There are 4 perforations in the metal case. There are. Use the X holder as a zip tie guide. Place the X holder behind the lowest. Here. Okay, so we're gonna put some zip ties in, basically. Using the casing as a heat sink is pretty normal. Just take apart and, oh yeah, that is, and it's smart. I mean, it is smart. Can we still see Charlie in there? Yeah, okay. Still see Charlie in my shorts. Oh, I made that. Sorry, I made the overhead camera wiggle. This is a knee shin cat today, yeah. Okay, so this nifty little tool here is designed to put in here. So when you push your zip tie in here, you can get it to guide where you want it to go. So I think these just kind of get placed in here. So this can go in here and, oops. How handy that really is, but it's nifty. Good idea. Hey, Bob. I'll put in the 4 zip ties in place. Okay. Do not discard the X holder. You will need it again later. So basically, this is what we did here: is we used that to help guide the zip tie, so it's a little easier. And we put all 4 of those. Now we can set this aside. Some Y belt. Just set this really aside. Y. Extruder. Frame. Y belt idler. And I'm done building the let's see if I can do this. Oh, I disturbed him. Let me get my little surface here. A little more camera friendly. There we go. Not as much glare. So this is the part we're going to use right now. Now, there was a question about printed part quality. Come on. Come on. It is shiny. There's definitely some ringing. Top surface is glossy. It's smoother than it looks on camera. I mean, but it's functional. This is not as rough as it looks on camera. This is PETG, so it's glossy, shows lots of imperfections. Okay. We are going to get the Y-belt idler in 3x10s and some square nuts. Let me get some bits and pieces up here. Let's put our square nuts. I missed the container. We won't need that one anymore. We'll just grab this. Okay. I guess they didn't have the input shaping module in printing these parts. Just seeing this part, I wonder why I spend the whole day tuning my printer. Prusa parts have never been pretty. Okay, so we're gonna follow this bit. We're gonna take this and we're gonna insert a square nut in here. There is a little groove to help push it in place. And there's one more that goes on the other side. And they line up, cool. Using your Polymaker affiliate link to spend my Polymaker HueForge coupon. Awesome. There is a Polymaker affiliate link in the description. I never mention it because I always forget, and I probably should mention it more. The farm printers are using very different extruder setups due to 24/7 running and all the heat in that room. Production units print much better. Oh yeah, I fully expect to get some awesome quality out of this. I get awesome quality out of my Mark III. A little bit of VFAs, but that's one of the things that's supposed to have been corrected here, right? Okay, then we just use the M3x10s and take note of the orientation to attach this to the printer frame. It's gonna go there, this is gonna go here, and then this is gonna attach to the front, right like that, with two M3x10s. Don't forget to like the smash button, ring the bell, and hit subscribe. We are getting within shouting distance of that completely irrelevant, but very cool to see 10,000 subscriber number. Okay, so this is installed nice and neat. And we have another thermal pad. So this is for the Y motor, and we're gonna grab the Y motor. I might disturb Charlie again. We'll see. Nope, I didn't touch him. I'd be surprised that a lot of Prusa's farm is still running Mark IIIs. I wouldn't be surprised either. Okay, there is a Y stepper. Which one is it? Hey, I grabbed the right one right off. And these are labeled Y-axis. 10,000 subscribers. How many members? If you include gifted memberships, I've been hovering right at 1,000. But that's a pretty high percentage of those are gifted. Hey, Cyber. Okay, so that and the pulley is in this bag. That has been just the last couple of months that I've hit that. And then a pulley. Oh. And we're gonna put some pieces, insert two M3 nuts into the printed part. These are square nuts to the printed part and push them in can see them. Let's see, where is a thinner? There we go. Until you can see it in the through the hole there. Steve, thanks for becoming a member. Oh, this one's right there. Okay, so the two there. Attach, and then we attach it with M3 by 18s. M3 by 18s, M3 by 25s, 30s, M3 by 18s. They get a spot in the hex tray. Okay, so this is gonna come out this way. This is gonna go on that way. So I'm just jaded with the whole Prusa bashing. Hour and a half till giveaway. You are correct. I do my giveaways at the 3-hour mark. You must be here to win. Where is that? There we go. Like number 225. Awesome. We're only halfway there, and we're almost at our goal. Because this week alone, I unsubbed 1 or 2 channels that had nothing to say except dunk on perceived flaws of Prusa, but due consideration to other brands. Yeah. I mean, you folks know me. I don't, unless I'm really riled up, there's not too many rants I'll go on. Okay. Yes, Polar Ted is reminding everyone that you must be here. You will likely be here to not win also. Well, that's true. The chances are. Okay. Somebody dares to put foam tape on their frame. I've done it. I've done it, Clay. Did you see it? Oh yes, you guys are true. You're right. Rotation distance is something I feel very strongly about. Multilla, thanks for being here. Rant-free streams are one of the reasons I keep coming back. Yeah. Saw me die a little inside. You don't want to be a member of the Polar Ted Club. On the Trident, you have to put foam tape on the Y extrusions. Yep, and I do. On every one of my builds, I put foam tape on the frame for the Y extrusions. Okay, and then we're gonna put the pulley on, and it's kind of clever here. Prusa has control over the parts that they include, so they know the size of this pulley, because this can vary by manufacturer, but if they know the size of this pulley, then they can tell you to put this on and then line it up to be flush with the printed part here. And that is exactly what we are going to do. Bought a heck drivers from Luke's lab at Murph and got perched at airport security. Oh yeah, taking drivers and you're on carry-on. I mean, it's a shiv, right? Okay, so that should be correct. 2.4 has more rails than Trident. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you people. I'm way behind, but Charlie in the box is awesome. Yes. He knew exactly what he was doing with that too. PF Dennis and I are thinking rubber V-slot gasket might be better than foam tape. I saw that. I saw the discussion there. I'd be concerned about fastening the panels still because you're putting it into the slot. How do I get the timeline in Fusion 360 to show up with Trident source files? I can open it, but I can't replay its history. There isn't a history on the source files. The file gets too unmanageable as an assembly to have the history in there. You need a very substantial computer to be able to even do anything with it. So the history is disabled. You can enable it and track any changes that you make, but it's intended to be basically a step file. Oh, why do you put foam tape on the Y extrusion? It's just to ensure that the panels stay away from the rails, the Z rails and the Y rails. All direct modeling assembly is too big to have all that history. Now, I don't do direct modeling for the most part. If I'm working on an existing part and I forget to turn on the history, then it turns into direct modeling. But when things go into the assembly, they do get the history removed for efficiency of the file. Some people don't use a CAD program that doesn't export history to other programs. Yeah, I mean, the history is only good if you're opening it in Fusion. It's no good if you open it in anything else. Okay, anyway, we're back to this. Rotate the pulley and tighten the second grub screw, and then we're gonna put some thermal tape. They expect this motor to get hot. This is E5. So I've got newer parts than the manual. This is E5 and they're showing E2 in the manual. Where'd that foam pad go? Oh, here it is. So, whites. I'll just kind of center it on the stepper there. Do not accidentally drop any grub screws into the stack pole nearby. Yeah. I will learn from someone else's lesson. And then probably a couple of M3x10s to touch this. And there goes Charlie. Okay. So this is gonna go here and here. Pull the blue film off. That just makes me cringe actually pulling that off. But also using the frame as a heat sink for the stepper motor. Yep, for this one anyway. Okay, so I want to I'm not letting the thermal pad touch yet. I want to make sure the stepper is lined up and then let it pull. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Are we at gummy bears yet? To keep the Y cable safe during the assembly, temporarily hide it in the extrusion on the X-Buddy box side. Now let's just put it through the top hole in the X-Buddy. That'll keep it out of the way. Certain nerds loving YouTuber will never live that down. Nope. Step 34. Hey, Haribos. There we are. Okay. Since we're at our first Haribo thing, I have a white plate, as they do. Hey, Maker Viking. Hey, Pezliz. Uh-oh, I'm rattling stuff. That means Charlie thinks it's treat time. gummies don't go with Stella. You don't get any of these, Charlie. Nope. Okay, that's good enough. I'm not gonna pull all of those out of there, but I am going to kind of spread them out. Like, I'm not gonna arrange them. How many do I get? Eat 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Different colors. Nope, nope, nope. No grub screws. Nice to see you all and great meeting you last weekend. Absolutely, Pezlist. It was nice to meet you too. Are you gonna be at Earth? You want a treat, Charlie? I get treats, you get treats. Right here, right here. Yep, there you go. There you go. Only 2? That's what he's thinking. Only 2? No, 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 no. No Haribo's for you. I should be at Earth? Awesome. Okay. These are gonna go over here, because those are not yours. Max, hey Major Gamer Geek. Gummy bear time should mean Charlie gets a treat too. I agree. We'll maintain that rule. Wash my hands. I know. I need to do that. Let me rinse them off real quick. Have a little sink here right next to the garage. Where's the treats? That's what he's saying. Where's the treats? He is all about those treats. Okay, next step. Woohoo! X-axis and X-carriage assembly. Let's move the frame over to the side now. We're not going to need that for a little bit. Charlie sounds deeper than your voice. He's older than you in cat years. He is. I got lots of pets. Need instructions on how many gummies to eat. That's amazing. Isn't it amazing? Isn't it? Okay. We're gonna need tools. We're gonna need a marker. And then we're gonna need printed parts. We need these. And I guess we'll just start with those. Finally updated the instructions to not arrange the Haribos on a build sheet. That's probably a good thing. What's the human to feline years ratio? What is it? Is it 7? I thought that was dog years. It's probably about the same. I might snack to boron parts ship with EP2. Ew. Okay, so similar part quality on the orange parts to the black parts. The top surfaces show worse on camera than I think they are, because of this glossy filament. Yeah. Okay. Prusa might be Haribo's single best customer in volume. Probably. So do the printed parts come with the kit? Yes. I'm building with the parts that came with the kit. At some point, I'll do a rebuild with my own printed parts. Put a bag of Haribo's in the sourcing list and include it in the manuals too. Well, we would do Albanese. It'd be region specific. In the US, it'd be Albanese. That orange is vibrant, isn't it? And this is both. So this is the ASA versus the PET G. On trick-or-treating with Prusa color screen? Yeah. All of these are from Indiana and are amazing. Yes, they are. When I don't know, it'll probably be color specific, Derek, when I go to print it, what colors I want to do. Okay, Charlie can just kind of hang out. That's fine. We've got to prepare that, and we have to put a whole bunch of things in here. So we have some hex nuts, it looks like, and so insert 4 M3 nuts into the holes on the back side of the X-end motor. Okay. And we will use, maybe, do we have a slightly longer screws? Hey, Charlie. Yeah, we'll use these M3 by 25s to pull them in. We all need some gold bearing, yep. Okay, so we're just going to these are basically pulling in just fine. So didn't Filament PM used to make the Prusa orange? Is that the company that made the big spools that Prusa used to sell? Hey, Eclipse. I'm just pressing these in by hand instead of pulling them in because they seem to be going in okay. That's because Filament PM used to make Prusa filament. There we go. Hope you gentlemen are staying cool in this scalding hot day. I am. I'm very comfortable. I am very comfortable right now. It's awesome. How's the print quality on those orange parts? It's honestly, it's not bad. There are surface, like, I don't know if I can get a good, there are definite surface artifacts, but it's consistent. It could definitely be a lot better, but this will be fine. I have replaced the printed parts on my MK4 toolhead 3 times before printing an ASA, never PET G for my printers. Yeah, my Mark III is is all ABS or ASA. Okay, so those there, and then a square nut on the side here. And then what is that? Screw the end into the plastic part. Do not tighten the screw completely. Which one is that? Oh, okay. So this is the first kind of clever thing that I think is really cool. This screw here, this blue, from the bottom side of the part, insert and tighten the M3 by 16. Let me find those M3 by 16s. This is actually kind of clever because something that the Bear setup would do is make sure, so this screw goes into the bottom here, and what it acts as is a hard stop for the 8mm rods that go in here. So they can set the width here without it creeping. And once you put belt tension all this, it pulls against the screw instead of into the plastic. Isn't that one you did in blue? It was my friend's I did in blue. Mine is neon green. So all that does is screw into plastic there and act as a hard stop for the rod. And I think I think it's clever. And then this one is, hi Charlie. He's just gonna sit here. M3 by 25, do not tighten the screw completely. Keep the screw head aligned with the top surface of the part. Okay. Is that the, we've got one here. This is, oh, that's the M3 by 25. Okay. And 3 by 25. Where did I set those? That's these that I just grabbed. I like the bare X-axis ends better than Prusa. For the price, Prusa should start using aluminum parts. They don't have as much flexibility. Okay, so this is gonna go into the end here. And then just thread in until this is flush. From the bottom side, insert and tighten one in 3 by 16 from the top side. Where'd the screws go, Charlie? Are they under your feet? Oh, let's see, but then the screw pushes against the plastic, so you still have the creep issue. There's a lot more surface area here than the metal against the end of this plastic bore. So this is going to resist any creep far more than just that metal rod going in. I still think it's a good idea. Honest question for the price, what are the thoughts on the parts being printed and not being perfect? Does Prusa get a pass for the history? Would another maker get this pass for a new? That's a good question. There is definitely not a super pretty, but it's not terrible either. There's definitely a texture to it, but it's consistent. I don't know. That's a good question. As long as the printed parts work well, I don't think the quality represents the price tag. Well, yeah. It is functional. There's lots of questions on value. I don't really want to get into it. That's not why I bought the kit. From the top side, okay. So that is this part. And then from the inside, insert the M3 in S. So these are the square screws. And I'm gonna put this in a tweezers and push these in, I think. There we go. Pull it in from the hole. And I think 2 of these, one from the outside here. And then I think just like that. I mean, they're definitely looking at a balance between how long it takes them to print them and how many kits they can get out. Don't put too much pressure on the nut to avoid damaging the opposite printed wall. And where are you, Charlie? Are you over there? I'm a little worried about where you tend to hang out, because I really don't want you peeing on things. I mean, that's the reality we're in right now, is he's got bladder issues. Okay, assembling the X-end idler. So that's the other side. We've got 2 hex nuts. Let's put those in there. Hey, Matt Jimmy. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Nobody likes a smelly printer. I don't have a strong opinion on it, but I think it's a super valid question. I agree. I think this is the level, the point that they hit on that compromise between print time and quality and costs. Okay. Insert 2 M3 nuts from the side to the plastic part. Okay, so that is these 2 here. And that just inserted just fine. I haven't had this much attention from Charlie in a while. But he doesn't usually get as many treats. 303 people. How close are we to that magic 300 likes? Okay, and then a couple of M3 by 16s as those, the same stops for the rods. Printed parts don't need to look perfect to be fully functional. Absolutely. Biggest thing I've seen in my MK4 parts is the ringing. I use my own ASA parts, so I have a box of unused PETG parts to stare at. Yeah, there's definitely some ringing. Mad Shammy, thanks for the additional memberships. Gonna dip for food, then meeting friends this evening by rolling the giveaway reroll. Thanks, Ella. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. So yesterday we did June 31st. We did the Charlie's Angels member stream, and we just kind of worked on the Tridex a little bit, installed the new Mellow SB 2040 V2 toolhead board, and we're surprised to see that it runs over 20C cooler than the V1 on the RP 2040 chip. That was surprising. Then we played around with the Next G hot end from Drop Effect. And unfortunately I have a broken thermistor wire in that. So they've already they already ordered me a replacement thermistor. So I'll get that fixed once that gets here. But spoiled no matter how you look at it, PIF is super good quality and not the norm. Yeah. June 31st is an imaginary day. But I needed it to be June. I needed a June member stream, so June 31st it was. Okay. Oh, that is those. And then we have 2 more square nuts, and then we're on to some bearings. So 2 more square nuts. One that goes in over here. Where did you go? Oh, here. Okay, do that. There. Just installed and tested the Revo high flow nozzle this week with the 60-watt heater. It works very well on par with my Rapido high flow. Awesome. I'm in the process of getting my 250 Trident updated with the Revo high flow and a different tool head board and a few other things. I did see your giant red pile of spaghetti from last night, Mad Shammy. That's a bummer. Thinking about printing all the parts and some other flashy ABS ASA for my kit arriving late July. Awesome. Oh, did I miss someone? Hey, this is Keith B. Welcome. See my okay. So that is there. Now we get bearings and grease. Okay, so we are going to grab the Charlie is on the things. Where are the printed parts here? The printed parts. Is it in here? So that would probably be this bag, which has the LM10UUs and some rubber pads, okay? And does that have grease in it, or is there another bag that had grease in it? It does not. Where is the grease? There it is. Grease and the little adapters. And sample filament. It did include a full roll of filament as a pre-order. Where are we at? If I had ballast at the bottom of the trident, can I achieve the same mass dynamics at a 2.4? Probably not, but I don't know if it makes much of a difference. Yeah, I got grease here. There wasn't, oh, no, there goes the zip ties. It's, hopefully that's enough grease. They say it's enough. So we've got little printed pieces for injecting grease into the bearings. Electronics box, put those there. Okay. Here we are. Each bearing must be lubricated before mounting on the printer. Follow these instructions carefully. We'll use it. Oh, I need some paper towels. I got some back here. Can you actually see Charlie in there? Yeah, okay. They wanted the most crossover from their vast supply of existing MK3 parts. What's the opportunity to make a medium-sized Core XY? Well, then it wouldn't be an i3. Okay. Lubricating the bearings. Put the piece on there. That in there. Give it a little twist. And you're looking for that, not that, or that. And then we're gonna put that in there with the bearings inside in that orientation. Open that. Put that on there. There we go. And let's just keep my packing grease off my thing. Okay. LM10 you use. So we're gonna line this up in there, and then just a little bit of that's, oh yeah, that went through. Okay. Yep. T-minus 60 minutes till the giveaway. Polymaker filament giveaway. Don't go grab a sandwich yet. Yeah, that looks good, I think. It's kind of hard to tell, but there is grease in there. Then we are going to take this, and that goes in there, arranging the orientation of the bearings inside that pattern. What a weird little gadget. I need to make one of those for my super lube tube. So you can download any number of these off of Thingiverse or printables. These have been around for years, the applicator tips. Not quite the same design, but there are several of them out there. Can I go get a bowl of cereal? Well, you have 55 minutes, and in reality, you have about an hour before we're actually drawing. But looks like a hemorrhoid tool. Okay, so that's going on there. And then in one of the X ends, there are two rectangular pockets inside the plastic part, and place these rubber pads into both pockets. pushing on your finger with them. So we're pushing some rubber pad in here for both XN clips. Okay, so we have rubber pads that are right here. See you, Maker Viking. The pull of the sandwich is strong. Okay, so we have four of these pads, and there's little indents in there. I guess this just goes in here. And just kind of lock them, yeah, that works. Just kind of snaps into place. I see they're not using zip ties to attach the bearings anymore. Yeah, I agree. Yep, and that was easy. And it does kind of lock into place okay. Those aren't not falling out. Does anyone use inside corner brackets on their 2.4 Trident? I do not. All this food talk is making me hungry. I got a granola bar over there I might have at some point. I didn't have a lot of lunch today, or a breakfast. Okay, covering the bearings and XN motor. Place the XN motor with the bearing as shown. Take the XN clip and notice protrusion on the inside. Okay, notice protrusion on the inside of the part. The protrusion must be behind the edge of the bearing. Picture on the left side of the bearing. Ah, okay. So I think this just, I mean, it's not that complicated. It just goes on. Does that go there? It just goes on right like that. Hold the XN clip slightly raised from the bottom surface of the XN motor. Pushing the XN from the top may deform the rubber pads inside the part. It slid right past them, so. Insert the four M3 by 30s. M3 by 30s. Okay. I'm gonna Where are we at? We are at 300 people. What is the likes? I only see a number 2 there. What is our likes? What is our likes at right now? Usually making dinner during streams. Bluetooth headphones are great. There you are. 275. There we are. 50 minutes till Holy Maker time. And I only mention that because this is just kind of our thing, right? We're trying to keep the, oh, I know. I have an electric screwdriver, Bob, and there's a whole icon. Someone will spam it. There's a whole icon to remind me to use the ES15. It's in the other garage and probably not charged, but I think I will charge it and have it ready for next stream. There we are. I didn't even think about it. So we are going to sneak up on tightening these and then tighten in a diagonal. The ES15 is well, it's not the only one I have. I also have a cool DeWalt screwdriver that I like, but ES15 is the one that we've used on stream most. And these don't have to be tight, just to bottomed out. Awesome. Here's one. Yeah, no worries, Bob. That's something we covered quite a while ago. In fact, I think most people have kind of given up on reminding me to use it because I tend to be a manual process person. Regular screwdrivers, that kind of thing. McDonald, thanks for the gift of memberships. So that's that, and then the same thing for the idler. Tighten the screws completely but diagonally, and that's what I was doing. So I'll do the same thing here. Put the greased bearing in and make sure our alignment of those is in a cross pattern. Hey, Biney, welcome back. And we are going to slide this in here. They did not shift. Slowly becoming a members only stream. Does this just, oh, that goes into those screws, I see. Oh, this is wrong, okay. Noticing something. I've got M3x30s, but M3x18s for these outside ones. Caught that as I'm looking at where it's gonna thread into. It's gonna drive right through that plastic, so. 18s instead of 30s for the outsides. What kind of bearings are they using? These are LMU or LM10 UUs. So they're the short, I mean the long LM10s. Should unbuild the Mini and print parts on the Mark IV? Well, before I do much with the Mini, I'm going to put the 3D Chameleon on it and try it. At some point, I'm gonna redo the parts, and I'm gonna install a Revo on it as well. There we go. That is not going in there. There we are. Okay, diagonally. And that is 2. Hey, Alan. Hey, Daniel. Thanks for the gifted memberships. Welcome. Everyone say hi, Daniel. Happy Sunday. 316 watching, 284 likes. Awesome. Okay. Now we need the 10mm or the 8mm rods, I'm sure. Notice you are receiving 3 different lengths of smooth rods. We recommend arranging them all side by side for easier comparison of their sizes. And we'll need some LM8 UU bearings. Hey, East Power Engineering from Kenya, welcome. Assembling the X-axis, marking the bearings. So we have 3 more bearings over here. It's this guy, and these are the shorts, and these are 8mm. So these were 10mm, and that's a change from the Mark III as they went to 10mm Z rods. The X are still 8. The usable space on my LDO 0.1 barely fits the AB parts for the 2.4 R2. Are those printable on the V0, or are the results going to be left to luck? They should be printable on the V0. They should be printable just fine on the V0. It'll be close, but it should. More coffee. How beefy does that new backplate feel compared to Mark III's? My Mark III is a bear, so I haven't had regular frame for a while. But I mean, this feels, I'm sure it's stiff enough. Okay, more. More bearings and greasing. Yeah, so mine is already beefy. Yep. I have printed stealth burner fronts on my V0s. Okay, we're gonna need to switch the applicator tip. And there's so much, how much is, oh, there's not a whole lot wasted up in there. They put a pretty small hole in there. There we go. And this one I am going to set on a piece of plastic out of the way. Time for the hemorrhoids tool again, yep. And we need a marker. We have a marker. We're gonna be doing red. So, according to the instructions here, they want us to wipe any grease from the outside of the bearing and make a mark so we can see what orientation we want it to be in when we install it in the carriage. When I got around to ordering the V0.1 to V0.2 kit from Printed Solid, I'm gonna go back and rewatch your upgrade stream when it gets here. Perfect. Okay, so that is wiped off. We are going to take these and I'm just gonna put a mark here and there for good measure, which is just the pointing to the top on each of these. Yeah, those are definitely cast. Okay. Please, Prusa lubricant applicator, the 8mm, an LM8UU bearing. Several paper towels. Where did that one go? Make sure the bearing is clean inside. Screw the tube into the applicator. Applicator aligned and the ball. Gently press the tube to push. Yep. Okay. So then we're just gonna go in here and a little bit more. There we go. What do we got? What did Clee say? You can totally print the stealth burner. We better have the whole 120 by 120 mil available, or else you'll have a bad time. Yeah. There we go. Greased, lubricated. Insert the smooth rods all the way into the X end. So which ones did we need? It's set up here. Oh, where was that? These. We want the longer of the rods. Where are they? Are they in here? Yeah. So the longer of the 8mm rods are what I'm going to pull out of here. The way you pronounce measure, is that a local thing? I always thought it was pronounced like the meh. Oh, measure? I don't know. I'm in California, so no accent, so. In spite of whatever John says. Greasing the bearings mandatory for a new build? Yes. Yes, so they even include all the stuff to do it. They say it's mandatory. Okay, so those go there. And we insert these into the idler side, it looks like. Insert the rods very carefully, do not tilt the rods too much. Slide the 3 bearings into the smooth rods, 1 bearing in the upper rod and 2 bearings on the lower rod. And that's opposite of a Mark III, I think. Oops. So these are gonna go here and here, and these should press, yep, all the way in, and there's a little window here, so you can see that it's pressed all the way in. There we go. What grease did they send you? What is this? It just says lubricant. Lubricant, that's all. There's no such thing as no accent. I was not born in California, but I was basically raised in California. Okay, so this goes here. That is the top. It means there is 1 bearing on the top and 2 on the bottom. Just wipe this off the end here. I grew up in Sacramento and say measure. Yeah, I guess so. Modbot adding yourself. Okay. Through the inspection hole, check if the smooth rods are in touch with the screws inside the part. And they are. Carefully slide the XM motor onto both smooth rods. Okay. So we get to have a fully, just a little wiggle maybe. There we go. And it is inserted all the way. I am Dutch, so not a native English speaker. I am multitasking poorly. Okay. So that's on there. Bearings are there. Try to keep my fingers grease free. Solaris how similar the Soval SV06 is to the Mark III-4 design. Not IP copying at all. Okay, and those are in there all the way. So now we have the X-carriage preparation. So I think I'm gonna set this there. Then we're gonna look for some printed part. X-carriage. It's got to be down here. Yes, grease and catnip free. Is that this? No, that's cover. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I've entered the giveaway. This will obviously lead to my wife wanting to leave the house in 30 minutes. We have 35 minutes till Polymaker filament giveaway time. Okay, so we have a cover here and a printed part. Yeah. So this, the view on the instructions is like that. Maybe we can go in a little more. Thank you for Charlie Cam. No problem. Of course. Okay, and then we're gonna need a bunch of fasteners. So locate the protrusions and a bunch of nuts here. So this is like that, which means one here. There, and I know the whole heat set inserts at home on your own, whatever. I'm sure that's the aversion to them that Prusa has, but heat set sure would be nice on some of these parts. I don't disagree with them that this is probably better for your average builder, but heat sets would be nice. There we go. There's those three. We hit 300. Oh, did we miss I see 2 dislikes. What? That's okay. It's engagement. What color are you going to reprint? That's a good question. I'll figure that out then. I have no idea right now. Okay, now from a new angle. Oops. We have a couple of angles we're going to be doing heats or square nuts in. How can I find the background music? This is Cherry Soda by Stream Beats Harris Heller. It's basically what I've been playing every stream because it's easy and nobody's complained. Okay, so now this way. What is that? There we go. So we got one right here. 3 and 11 people watching. Awesome. Okay, there's one there. One here. I've had 3 recent copyright claims on not this music, but a different one that all got resolved. But the company that manages the copyright stuff for Harris Heller was doing copyright claims on some of the songs. Okay, there and one right here. Eclipse, thanks for the gift and memberships. Go. That in there, and that's those. And then one more section of them here. 2 in there, okay. Who's this guy? Hey, John, how are you? Welcome. Are we ready? Is it time for the next event yet? I think we've got too much time between events right now. Accents are usually remembrance or influenced by local dialects. These dialects are usually much older than the standard national language. Usually just one dialect chosen to be the standard. Earth is around the corner. I know, it just seems so far away after having an event every other month, basically. Is anyone from Polymaker actually in the chat now? Zombie's here. Zombie was here. Okay. So that is all the, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 nuts in that one part. And then insert 2 M3N nuts into the X-carriage back. Is that what these are? Yeah, okay. So regular hex nuts. into here. I'm gonna actually pull that one in. When is Polymaker Jet Black ASA coming? I don't know. Okay, so that's one. And I'm gonna do the same for this one. You want a darker black than regular black? Oh, we've passed. Chris, are you caught up? We've passed 300. We're golden. I mean, we can use more. Had to get 2 new tires and finally made it home. You're in Arizona, right, Danny? Is it pretty warm down there today, lately? Okay, back over here. Close this. You missed the 300? Or 310. Regular black Polymaker ASA is actually less black than eSun ABS Plus. I'll have to compare it. I did my Mercury 1 in black Polymaker ASA. I'll have to look at it. Okay, insert 2, what is this? From the opposite side, insert the M3x10 screw into the X-carriage back. The screw must protrude from the, oh, okay. So this is, oop, we are. So from this side, there's a hole here for an M3x10, and it sticks out here that has like a partial, come on, focus. That is not wanting to focus, that's probably good, right there. So an M3x10 goes in here, and then a hex spacer, which is over in this bag. The blacks are not that black, kind of dark gray. So this is gonna go all the way through there, and then this is gonna thread onto here, I think, and just tighten into place. Right like that. And I have a little, just to make sure that that is straight. Are there any dual tri-ASA ABS filaments? That's a good question. I have no idea. There we go. Now it's nice and snug. And that's shown in this picture here. There are a lot of companies that could do better with orange. Orange is so hard, seems to be so hard to get right. Okay, so they're highlighting how that goes in, and we got that. So now, attaching the spacers, there are 2 more of these spacers, okay. So it looks like the same type thing, 2 from the front, attach 2 hex spacers, tighten the screws. And that's, oops, that's this right here. We're gonna do the same thing basically with 2 more of them. I love the orange juice color of the Galaxy ABS orange. I need to actually print with it. I have it, I haven't printed with it yet. Okay, and then those go into these 2 holes here. That just kind of snugs into that corner, so kind of holds itself in place. And 1 more. we go. Assembling the X-carriage clip, parts preparation. So we're gonna have this and a couple more of those pads. These go in this way, it looks like. It's set in there like that. And set in there just fine. There we go. Okay. Place those, and then we're going to, what is our, it's got to go that way. There we go. So lining up, so place, leave the upper bearing of the X-carriage for the time bearing. Slide both lower bearings all the way into the pockets on the X-carriage and align them with the outer surface of the X-carriage. Rotate the bearings so that the marking is facing you or down. Okay. Cover the bearings with the X-carriage clip and secure it by 4 3x10s. Do not fully tighten the screws at the moment. Okay, so we've got this guy, and this is gonna go right here, right in here, and then we're gonna get the marks that we had just basically facing straight down. And this is gonna go on here like this. So make sure all those stay. That goes there, and then in 3x10s. But not tightened, just attached. Why are you not? There we go. Rook colors, purple and green to match my Tridex. There you go. So I'm gonna do, as soon as I get around to it, I'm gonna do a community poll for rook colors. Since the idea is we will be giving away the printer, so let the people pick their own color. There, that's that. Cover the bearings with the X-carriage clip and secure. Do not tighten. The other one can just kind of float there for a little bit. We'll need the X motor. X Morat. We need the X Morat. Where is the X Morat? Where did I put those? Oh, there they are. Channel colors as well as our local football team. Mark IV giveaway. Oh no. Oh no, I will be keeping this Mark IV. Here's my X-axis. Is that WW? WW. Hey, sis. WW. Okay. And we need a pulley, this guy, and some fasteners. Oh, worldwide. That is a good question. Thanks, Evil. Thanks for the clarification. That is a good question. I will get an answer on that. I don't want to say because I'm not 100% positive. I want it to be. But it's not all me. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. I just wasn't thinking. Okay. Attaching the X motor. This is another kind of neat, clever thing that they did on this build is this screw right here. All this is a push point that isn't going to mar up your X stepper for tension. So they're just using the head of a screw. This screw pushes through and threads into this nut to push this other screw to push the X motor for tension. I think that's clever. To use parts that are already in the BOM in this way, I like it. Will it be staying stock MK4 or bear other upgrades? This will be staying stock MK4. At the very least, beyond when I try out the MMU3, when that finally becomes available to order. Because I have an MMU2, so I just need to buy the upgrade. Yeah, Evil, I was talking about giving away the Rook. When I build the Rook, it'll be given away. And I'm hoping it'll be worldwide, but I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I like this because it's going to keep that. If you just drove a screw into here, you're going to end up marring up the X motor. So this isolates that and gives it a rotating surface, a bearing surface. Okay. So we have a M3x10 is what's going in there. So this guy just kind of slides in there. It's not threaded, it just slides in. That's gonna go there. And then the motor, I'm gonna go wires down right here. So then you can see the head of that screw. If we move this stuff out of the way and we thread this in, it's going to eventually hit that screw and start forcing. See, now it's starting to force tension on that stepper. Square nuts are cool. We should switch to those for Vorons. I completely agree, Kilo. I very much prefer square nuts in most applications that we're using them for than hex nuts. These are M3x18s. That's these guys. There's only 3 of them. So turn this over. M3x18 in here. Now here, if it was me, I would have sized these so we could use some washers. This is the thing I would tweak on this part, is I would size these so you can use some washers to spread that load for these screws, these tensioning screws. Or not the tensioning screws, but the mounting screws. And I'm gonna mount that all the way at its loosest position for right now. Oh, instead of heat set inserts? Okay. We can probably meet somewhere on some of those, but no. I like heat sets in many spots, but I think in a lot of areas where we use nuts, should be square nuts. With washers, it's more prone to tilt. Without washers, it's more prone to lock into an adjustment spot. Okay, so that's that. We moved it all the way over. We're gonna move our flat spot on our, oops, I was showing this stuff. Flat spot on this, and same thing. This goes there. So, it's gonna go there. It's gonna go here. I'm gonna use a driver here, across that. Okay, so we can slide that right there and tighten that right there. Oops. 15 minutes to not join the Polar Ted Club. Okay, so that's not tight yet, but I snugged it down. Zombie's gonna win today. I'll instantly re-roll. You should enter so I can re-roll. Can round out the recess too easily, I agree. Rotate the pulling, tighten the second grub screw. Now we get belts. Oops, this is what we're doing. Belts and a pin. Where is that? We got belts and a pin. I really like the load cell. Is it possible to have it on a Trident? This particular one in this particular configuration, no. But there's lots of potential options for things like that. You'll have suggestions as to what I should make it sing next. Set my printer to beep out, what shall we do with the drunken sailor when it finishes a print? Well, it's some sort of Star Wars themed song. Always a good one. Okay, so we have a 3mm rod, an idler pulley, which is kind of nice that they switched away from those offset bore idler pulleys. Looks like. Guess what? I'm out. I called it. See ya, Polar Ted. Have a good day. Okay. Guiding the X belt, X-end idler. Guide the X belt around the pulley. Insert the clamp pulley with the belt inside the X-end idler and align the hole in the pulley with the left hole in the plastic part. And then after aligning the pulley, push the pin through the plastic part in the pulley. Push the pin all the way in using the Allen key. So we've got this, and we've got pulley. And if this is sitting like this, I want the pulley to sit like that. I want to be able to read the letters. So this is going to go like this, and like this. And then we're going to line that up and push all the way in. Now, is that all? Is that just held with tension? Apparently. It requires some tight tolerances. Okay. Pull lightly on the belt to secure the position of the pulley. You will see the pin and the hole slide inside the part. Once the pulley is secured, the pin is not visible at all. Oh, it's not. It's actually not. So that can't, so that's interesting. That can't fall out of there because I don't know if you can see in there. It went in and then over that way. And that's blurry, I know. But you get the idea. It went in and then into a pocket, and you can see this is kind of oval for that. So it can't fall out. If it's under tension, it can't fall out. You got some clever folks over there. Leave the upper bearing free for now. Insert the upper end of the belt into the groove in the X. Okay, so we are here. Let's turn this around. The upper one, so that's there. Push the lower end of the belt through the belt guide in the X-carriage. Guide the belt through the X-end motor around. Through that, around that, and then onto here. Okay. So this is going to go in here. Let's see if we can. Oop. Yep, that's as close as we get. Pushes into there. It's there, and then this one goes through here, around the X motor, the X morat. Can anybody name what stream that reference is from? X morat. around here. Oops. And then back through here. There we go. Correct. Okay, so that's not even between these two, so I'm gonna pull this out and move this a couple of teeth over to where these are even, or at least within a tooth of even. It should go right like that. You're absolutely right. Solid fork, the MKS skipper. The pinout diagram on the MakerBase MKS skipper, it's labeled X Morot instead of X Motor. It was the solid fork build. Okay. Guide the belt through, around, and the belt must not be too loose. We will adjust its tension later, and I think it's at the right amount of tension right now. Place the upper bearing into the recess. The marking must be facing you like in the picture, and it already is. Let's shift that just a little bit, just like that. And I have it engraved for eternity, yep. Hey, James. Place the upper bearing into the recess. Move the X-carriage several times to both sides. If you ensure, and it's smooth. I don't know how much of that noise comes across, but it actually moves pretty darn smooth. Yeah. A little bit of grease on the, yep. Oh, and then these can tighten. And a diagonal. Get Haribos. Where can I find the mesh skirts that you use? On my GitHub, they're copied out there, I believe. And there's also a tutorial on how to do that on Tridex Part 1. Belts are sort of twisty. They're not tight yet. The belts are not tensioned. As soon as they're tensioned, that'll go away. Okay, I can eat five gummy bears. Oh, I moved them over here to get them away from Mr. Kitty Crack Addict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The tutorial starts at roughly 15 minutes into the stream, and I think someone's put a timestamp in the comments. I'm gonna put tap on a plotter. There you go. Do you remember the clogging thing I told you some time ago? Just had it with my Trident the first time on Friday. Oh no. Charlie likes gummies. No, but he likes anything that could possibly be treats. And he's just had some treats. Okay. So this is where we're at. Z-axis assembly is next. Curious how many in the stream have an active print running right now? That's a good question. How many people are printing right now? Time to go make a sandwich. T-minus 6 minutes until giveaway, and we have obliterated the 300 like goal, so thank you. How many people do we have entered? We have, oh good. We always have more than we have people watching, but we don't have a ton more. Not a lot more at all, actually. Three are going, awesome. I am enjoying my treat. printing Star Wars Lego stands right now. Awesome. Okay, where are we? Let's go to the next step. We're not gonna actually start it because we're gonna do the giveaway here in a second. So 3DZ offset. There's a link in the pin post or in the description, and it's super simple. Just make sure that you put your Discord, or not your Discord, your YouTube display name and an email you can be reached at. If you are in the US or Canada, then you are sent a couple of coupons. One of them is a $35 off coupon for the polymaker.com store, and then the other one is free shipping. If you're outside the US and Canada, then you're sent to a form where you can select a roll of filament that can be sent to you. First time watching a Prusa build, I didn't know the gummies were part of it. Well, the printer comes with the gummies, so you might as well build the printer since you already have the gummies. Oh yeah, next up. Forgot to hit that. We got 3 minutes. And we're gonna get some printed parts. Let's grab those printed parts. I'm curious how the Finalizing CW2 idler gear will be with the issue 6 that I'm rebuilding. Really buying a bag of gummies, the printer, just the accessories. Exactly. Imagine someone buying the Prusa just for the gummies. I remember when I got the MMU2, when it finally shipped like 10 months after the Mark III did, I actually ended up getting it early. I got it earlier than I should have because I had it in August of 2018. It came with Haribo dynos. And I think it came with an extra bag too. I don't know if Prusa was sorry for the delay or what. Those parts, and those are the upper parts. Haribo should cut out the middleman and just start selling printers. My gummies came as one solid melted gummy. I bet you that was fun to eat. Gummies wouldn't last in my house. Kids would grab them as soon as the box opened. That's why I didn't open the box until on camera today. If I had opened the box before today, the gummies would be gone. You should see the selection of gummies at the Albanese factory. I want to go to the Albanese factory next time I'm in Indiana. I know, I had it was at least 2 bags, and I hid those. Okay, we are 2 minutes from Polymaker filament giveaway. These from Mark III were confiscated. I need to hide them, not leave them on the top. Oh, were they confiscated by what? I'm drawing a blank. By the authorities. Peach rings are amazing. I like peach rings. By the time you get back to Indiana, the Haribo factory may be in production, but Haribo very explicitly says they do not do tours. On their website, they say, we do not do tours at all. So, customs, that's it. That's the word I was trying to think of. In Arizona, we get a 10-pound bag from Amazon, and it came as one large slab. 10-pound slab of gummies. I just finished the ERCF playlist, and your look with the pocket admins. Oh yeah, the pocket admins. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I enjoy it now. I did not at the time. That was so genuine. I'm glad to have caught that on camera, actually, because how often do you have something like that happen? Too many trade secrets for tours. Like to try a gray galaxy. Okay, it is time. So I'm super lax with when I turn this off. So what we do is when I haven't had a new entry in 3 seconds, I close the responses. So you have these last few seconds if you haven't signed up to go in there and sign up. So 3, 2 and a half. Oh, there we go. 3. Understand how long the bunnies will last? Made it over 300. Oh yeah. So 3, 2. Oh, 3, 2. Oh, 3, 2. Oh, are we gonna make it to 400 responses? Oh, yes, we did. 3. Oh, there's another one. All you last minute people. This is more last minute people than we've ever had. How many people do we have here now? Yeah, it's going up. People are remembering. People are remembering, oh yeah, it's giveaway time. I gotta finish my sandwich and get back. 3, 2, oh, 3, 2, 1, oh, 3. All the last minute people. They're doing it on purpose, I know. There we go. 3, 2, 1, done. It's closed. I gave every chance. You missed the like button, but you fixed that now, right? Post a pic of the Albini's factory store and stream chat. Nice. You're here, Derek? Awesome. Is everybody here? Is everybody here and ready? Let me get this exported. Yeah, I've been on a couple of Jelly Belly factory tours. So Are You Kidding got the very first one. Are You Kidding was first. And you've been first many times. See if someone gets the quote. Oh, I didn't see the quote. OGK Kid, you are the last entry. Let's copy this, go over here, and we have to have a special wheel of names today. Here we go. I don't know how you're doing that, but you've been the first one several times. Okay, what are the numbers we're gonna do? What do we have? We have a Prusa Mark IV. So we're gonna go between 4 and 10. Between 4 and 10. 4 and 10. See if Phil's gonna continue his triple crown. Gonna get the triple crown of giveaway winnings. Let's see if you can keep an eye on the eyes, see if it's creepy. 4 and 10. I like 6. Let's go for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and spin. Woo! Who do we have? Who is going to win? Which eye? Well, the open one, of course. Who do we got? Osiftainly. Sorry, Phil, you didn't do it. Unless they're not here. But if you're here, you need to say something. Osiftainly. Congratulations. You have 2 minutes. We get Seth Rogen. Osiftainly. Congratulations. Say something in chat. You gotta be here. Say something in chat. You got 1 minute and 45 seconds. Congratulations. Sorry, Phil. I know you tried. Osiftainly. Are they taggable? Not that that matters. Spelled my name wrong. Damn. Yep. Congratulations. You got 1 minute and 20 seconds. There you are. Awesome. Thank you for being here. Congratulations. You will get an email from me. Let me make sure I have... What was my stage name? Let me make sure I have what looks like a good email address. I've never not had one. Yep, looks good. Congratulations. We are good. 1 month, 2 months, now 4 months. Thanks, Major Gamer Geek. Awesome. Let's get back to the build. Congratulations, you will get an email from me. I can take a nap. Hopefully I wake up before the stream is over. Well, you got, we're gonna try to cap this at about 4 hours. So just to hopefully on the edge of a reasonable chunk of time to be able to digest, for folks to be able to digest later. Thomas, thanks for being a member. Even more month, yep. Okay, so we have a bunch of M3x10s. Those thread onto the frame. Put that down on its back. And then we get the motors ready. So this we're gonna set over here for a moment. Aim up here. And then these are not the same, not symmetric. That goes there and that goes there. And some M3x10s to hold it in place. Unpin the giveaway, thank you. Unpin and edit the description. Polymaker filament giveaway obliterated. There we go. Getting warm in the garage, may have to move inside. It is comfortable out here and it will never get old. Left and right parts aren't the same. Shame on Prusa for not making ambidextrous parts. This part does wrap around the side of the frame here. I don't know if that's important for indexing, but so when does the Steve Builds merch store open? I need merch, I need designs. Hope your Mark IV kit ships this week. Now I can lay down and let your voice lull you to sleep. Good night, Charles. Thanks for being here. As long as you're here. I don't need an MK4, but I want an MK4. Also bought an MK3 kit in 2017, built it and loved it since. Yeah. So I mean, that's the whole motivation I have behind building this. Is I've had them before. It's new. It's cool. It's a way to get into checking out the extruder without buying an XL. Just open a branded tool shop. I have an AC in a box waiting to be installed. Just need to get up early to do it during the cool part of the day. Big Charlie pick right in the middle of the t-shirt. The one with him, I've got the other one. I got the profile pick one, and then I have another one that is pretty good of him just looking forward. I need to do stickers. I keep saying I'm gonna do stickers before whatever event's coming up, and I keep not doing it. Okay, so those are on. We got some orange going on in our black frame, so it's starting to look more and more Prusa. You should apply to be an Amazon affiliate and link your favorite tools. I am an Amazon affiliate. I need to apply myself to actually going out and setting up the links. But I am an affiliate. I've got that all set up. Jay, thanks for the gifted membership. A clock pick would make a great sticker or shirt. Yeah. My wife would buy every single Charlie march you create. Okay, so we have labeled the axis left. Just typical standard Prusa steppers. I would guess that these are the same length as a Mark III. What are they, 320 millimeters or something on a Mark III? These are 320 millimeters. Haribo, Wisconsin says it will have a retail store. Well, that's almost as good as a tour. If you can go there and buy, if you can buy like belly flops at the Jelly Belly factory, whatever they call those for Haribos. That would be good. Hey, George. Talking about tools, what files do you use? I use these little, I would have to go and look up where I bought them. These are just small dipped handle files that have been doing good for me. These are 0.9 instead of 1.8, I believe. Are the Z steppers 0.9 or is it just the X and Y? That'd be a question. I know X and Y are. Belly flops. So belly flops are messed up Jelly Bellies. That's what they call them. You can buy, like, they get clumped up or they're odd sizes or shapes. That's what a belly flops are. You can get them at the, like I said, at the Jelly Belly factory. Okay. So they use little rubber pads on these now, which is new. Is Charlie still under there? Yeah. New cat. Nope. Same cat. There's also quite a few FTC regs and Amazon Associates terms of service that have to be followed. Yeah. Oh, doing affiliate links, timestamps, and other parts of the description of streams can take a surprising amount of time. Yes. Yes. Okay, so we got bits and pieces. Where are these pads? There they are. The Z-axis rubber pads must be part of the VFA mitigation. I think that's more to do with the X and Y steppers, but I don't know for sure. So these guys are gonna go on here on both steppers. Are there two of them on one? Okay, where's the other one? Where'd the other one go? Is that two and they're stuck together? No, that's one. One times rubber pad. What is that from? I should have two times rubber pads. Oh, is this for, this must be for the extruder. I bet you I grabbed extruder stuff. Let me see if I can find another bag with two times rubber pads. Oh, it is the spare package. Never mind. That was the spare package. That's the bag. There's one. And two. Good catch. And the stepper wire is going all the way to the back, and we're using M3x10s. So stepper wire is going straight back. Just put that over there. Move this over here. This guy goes there. And M3x10s. It's visible for just long enough for you to see it. Oh, Charlie's on the move. Brian, are you going to be at East Coast Rep Festival? For some reason, I had thought you were going to be at Murph. I must have misheard somewhere. So I'm not tightening these down, just threading them in, basically. Someone remixed the hex tray to be stackable. Currently printing one to test. Awesome. Okay, so that goes there. This one, Tommy will be there. Awesome. This one does the same thing over here. Signed up to volunteer at Earth for the first time. Awesome. Oops. Read that the frame is not included in the Mark IV upgrade kit. The upgrade would definitely be a pass for me. Yeah, the upgrades are definitely not the value. They're there because people demand them to exist. Almost done. This turning out to be a speed. No. We have a lot to go. We have the whole Y assembly. We got all the wiring. The hope is to have this done where we're actually printing at the end of the next stream. So 2 streams with us actually having time to print. So, okay. Through. I'd like to have the X-axis installed on here. Is there anything that goes there? Guide both the Z-motor cables under the frame towards the buddy box. It's under the frame, towards the buddy box. Connect the cables to the 3rd and 4th slots, top of the buddy board. That's it. They just want us to connect it. On the best remix of your hex tray. Yeah? I looked at the MK3S, the MK4 upgrade. It's about $200 cheaper than a full MK4. I don't remember what the different variations of the upgrades are. So this is going to go down and probably right through here. There's a little notch in the bottom of the frame here. And then these are going to install. Mr. Inspector General is on his way over. This is the left. Which is going to, that's the Y motor that I just kind of tucked out of the way there. Z left is going to go right there, just like that. And Z right is going to plug in right there. I guess we just plug them in. You gonna go through the middle of it? Or what are you gonna do? Get a little lead screw scratch right through the middle of the printer. Voila! It's a newest remix, stackable and printed in base mode. Nice. Inspector Gadget intro sound playing. Oh, let's get these out of the way. Okay. Let's close that. For the following steps, we have the shorter 10 millimeter rods. Those are going to go in there, all the way in, and then we're going to set the okay. It's a bit smaller than the OG, like a bigger one. Does the QHX sticker have a paw print for a signature? It should. Okay. Threaded rod, or not threaded rod, smooth rods. The 10mm ones. Wipe anything that happens to be on there off. Steve, do you do anything with joints and fusion? They're a lot of fun and really helpful. They are a lot of fun and really helpful, but I don't. In the big assemblies, they end up taking up a lot of processing. They slow down the model. Okay, this is gonna go here. And straight down, so you can see it, and I do. Oh, right under your paws there, Charlie. Oops. Get the tail out of the way. And that one's all the way in. Okay, so Z-rods, 10mm Z-rods in. And then the next step was to drop the X assembly on, but we use this nifty little tool here that is going to hook on the top of the frame to hold the gantry in place, which is kind of nifty. So this is going to go on here. Let's take this off. And then we just want to be careful that we don't push any bearings out. So these go straight down evenly. And then this is going to hook here and hold that in place, which is kind of neat. No dead blow hammer. No. Steady pressure. I love that you have to dodge a cat to build a printer, yes. He is right there. And he's trying to settle. Move that over for you just a little bit, Charlie. They slow down the model since joints and move of components recomputes the whole timeline. Yeah. So for most of what I have, there aren't joints in it. Okay, so that's there. Centering the threaded rods of the Z motors is important. However, it doesn't have to be perfect. See the following instructions for more. Start with the right Z motor. By carefully and gradually tightening the individual screws holding the Z motor, align the threaded rod and the X-end idler. Watch the threaded rod move while tightening. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. Tightening the right front screw tilts the top of the rod to the rear left and vice versa. Take a look at the threaded rod from the top. The threaded rod should be close to the center of the X-end idler hole as much as possible. I see. So what we're doing is here, let's look at the left side here. We're aiming down the hole here as we tighten the Z stepper. That rubber pad allows us to angle the lead screw to be centered in the hole here in the mount. And I'm going to use this guy. We are going to first tighten all where it's pretty close, I think. And then I am going to loosen that and tighten that, tighten that. Just kind of tweaking this, trying to get this centered in there. I'm tightening the line and lean screw moves away from the screw bead and tightened. Yep. But this needs to be tightened here. Nope. Yeah, and it's pretty pronounced when you're, there we go. That is clever. Little tiny movements can tweak it. Yeah. So I don't know if I can get dead on view here. But that is right in the middle of there. Who made the stackable version of the hex tray? I don't know. I'll have to look at printables. And then we're going to do the same thing over here. I'm going to get these close to tight, and then I'm going to tweak it. Yeah, right there. That's clever. That is definitely clever. There we go. Hey, Banana 3D printing. Okay. Proceed the same with both. And then we can get our trapezoidal nuts on there. Where did those go? Are those in a bag I've already opened? What's that? What's that? Trapezoidal nuts, are they already up here? Are you sitting on them, Charlie? Or are they in the motor box? Yep, they're in the motor box. Okay, trapezoidal nut should then spread down. I'll look at this a little closer again. Maybe we loosen this just a hair. There we go. That should drop. Right into there. Oh, wow. This does not work well. There, should not be. That's one way I can do this probably, is get this close and then tweak it until that'll drop right in. So loosen that just a hair. Yeah, because this will drop right into that. Actually, that should tighten. And Charlie, you are very You're looking to stream out of this setup full time now? I don't think so, actually. I think I'd rather find a better setup that works in my other garage. I'm using the yep, and that's correct there. So that one is better. With this level this way, we need to make sure that everything is level, I can use the lead screw nut here, and then once it touches the plastic of this mount, it pushes the lead screw, and that means I can go in here and adjust this until it doesn't. There, now they're both correct. Charlie is my handicap. There. Now, when the lead screw nut went into the plastic part, it's not deflecting the lead screw. So now we can put the M3x10s in there to hold everything in place. But that was worth taking some time to make sure it's right. Get a view of the top of my head a bunch apparently. Okay, that should be right there. So that's this part, and that, and then we have the top. So those are more M3x10s. I'm liking, I feel like this has fewer different fasteners, unique fasteners. I think the fastener count, or not the count, but the variety has been reduced. I like that. Okay, so this is gonna go on here, straight down. There we go. Simplified bomb. The Voron team did that a few years ago. One, two. Starting to look like a printer. I don't know. I'm questioning my thoughts on this being a two-stream series. Good evening, Steve. Gotta go. See you, Davis. Great grandson was born last night. Congratulations. Can everybody say congratulations to Davis? That's awesome. Flash flood watch there. Great grandson. That's exciting. There we go. Awesome. What do we have? Then that can come off. Move the X-axis a few centimeters down. This can come off. Remove the X folder from the printer, and we get the love board. The love board. Now this is all set. I'm too young to be great grandfather, but I don't have a choice, I guess. Yeah. Okay. We have a buddy or a love board. That's in this box. Love board, along with an LCD and some fans. So this little guy here is a love board. Lived through my current set of grandkids before being promoted to grandpapa. There we go. A neat little board. Filament sensor and load cell. It says QR code. I don't think it works that way. I think we could have a printing Mark IV with a couple more hours. I might stretch this to 4.5-ish hours. Just my plan of things to come might get a little cramped if this goes to 3 streams. I think they forgot, yeah. Okay, so we have that and a cable and an M3x6 screw. Oh, we need the love board cable. Extruder main cable. You're enjoying yourself. I am enjoying myself. This has been a fun build. Okay. This is the extruder board cable, and it's nice. I don't know what that insulation is, but it's not PVC. It's a good feel. It's not silicone. It feels like the stuff LDO might be trying to use or is using. Move the Z-axis assembly to the X-axis assembly to the center of the Z-axis height. From the back of the printer, guide the extruder main cable to the front of the printer through the gap between the belt and the upper. So here we are. It doesn't really feel like FEP. It's a little softer than FEP. Some of these are twisted, yeah. All these blue and white wires are twisted. I don't know exactly what they go to, but they are twisted. So we're gonna, from the back, move this over there, move this over here, and maybe do something like this. So we want the non-QR code side. This is gonna go through here, and then this gets split off. Right, one of the sensors. Yeah, there are several. There are 2 different temperature sensors on the full head. So we split off the straight wires and then guide the twisted wires. So straight wires, then twisted wires. Okay. So through this little channel here, just like that. And I don't know if this might be better. So this is the straight wires and then the twisted wires, just to keep these lined up, I guess. just kind of work those into that channel. There's a smaller entry to it than, there we go. Now the whole thing is in there, but it's guided so that they're split. Connect the extruder main cable to the love board. Let's go here. I think this is probably better anyway. That goes right there. Okay. I guess I'm not supposed to put anything else there. Maybe they dropped it because it would cause production delay. Attach the love board to the back of the X-carriage and secure it with an M3x6. So this goes here, an M3x6 through here. Why am I not hitting what I want there? Let's get this out of the way. Flip this around so I can actually get a better angle on it. What is going on? There we go. There we go. Finally caught the threads. I don't know why it's called a love board. Maybe it's exciting and new or something. Expecting you. I think the QR was supposed to be a sticker. I'm guessing. Very gently pull the extruder main cable to reduce the bundle. So they want all of this pulled through here where there's basically nothing going to get in the way of the rest of the extruder components that are here. So I think right there is actually pretty good. It kind of fell into place. Yep, just like that picture there. You don't want to hang with me anymore, Charlie? Then connecting the extruder main part. So we need an X-carriage cable holder and an M3x40 screw. Long. Okay, where is that? Is that in here? No. Hey, DA. I'm thinking of buying some more MIP Thorpe hex drivers, but I don't know about the price. They have gone up more than what I remember them. I think they were at $12 back in 2010 or so. That's probably about right. I haven't bought any in probably 15 or 20 years. There are treats to be found elsewhere. I shall leave you now. The problem is there are no treats to be found elsewhere. Wait till you have to put the cover on with one screw over the wires on the side of it. Okay, I need to find the printed part that is the, that's it, found it. We have a X-carriage cable holder. An X-carriage cable holder cover. They're $18 on Amazon. In an article, they said it was codenamed Loveboard originally. Charlie is upset over gummy denial. I think he would quickly come around if I gave him treats. Okay, so this is the piece we need here. I see what they're showing here. This is the cover, and the one piece, the piece we need is not the cover. And an M3x40. M3x40. One spare. I'm intrigued as to what the board is doing, as it appears to be a combination of traditional breakout board and can. It's got some smarts, it has some components on it for sure. I don't know exactly what it's doing. Guess we'll find out when they release the schematics, right? Okay, M3x40 through the center of this. Attach the X-carriage cable holder to the X-carriage underneath. And then we've got some other parts to do. So we've got this guy that's gonna go under here. I think it just goes in right here. And just make sure this is somewhat lined up. And snug that down. And this is all gonna go in here at some point. For the following steps, please prepare the X-carriage back and another rubber pad. So this is the X-carriage back, and where is a rubber pad? In here. Where does this rubber pad go? It looks like it goes in this little spot right here, I would guess, but I could be wrong. Yep, that's where it goes. Right there. Oh, that's the backing for the bearing. Insert one of the bent ends of the nylon filament into the hole. Oh, and this is another thing I saw that was neat. They pre-bent the end so you don't have to shove the nylon filament into a into the end of this brace and either shove the pliers and stuff into your finger or so this has to bend up and away from the extruder. This goes down in here. That is so much nicer than the Mark III setup. Any chance you might build a Prusa XL sometime in the future? There's very little chance. I'm not gonna buy one, and I don't have room for one. So this is gonna go here. Very little. I'm surprised they didn't opt to feed the cable from the top. Would help support the cable from the frame top. Okay, so this whole thing showing the routing of this support must curve upwards. Before we cover the back of the X-carriage, we must make sure the upper bearing is in the pocket. Place the X bearing back on the X-carriage and arrange the main cable wires like in the picture. Okay, so that's gonna go there. I guess we'll just do this. Buy an XL, put it together, and then give it to me. That's funny. Why does that go that way? Does it just go up? Oh yeah, it goes up. Okay. Oh, I got a little something on me. Okay, so all of this goes around here. This goes on here. There we go. Make sure that these wires, none of these wires are pinched. And then what do we have? M3x10 through right here. How much was my VAT tax? So the kit is under $800, so there was no additional customs taxes for this to get here. Oh, bearing orientation. I was paying attention to that, but let's double check to make sure I got it. I left it there. I was paying attention, but I honestly wasn't paying attention to the final position. Yep, it's in the right spot. Thanks for the reminder. It did end up in the right spot. There, and then in 3x18s for the other two spots. Yep, and there's the nut that's going to thread into. Why one bearing on the top? You only the Mark III also only had 3 bearings. They just did 2 on top and 1 on the bottom. You don't need the 4. I don't know that it actually generates an overconstrained condition if you did, but it's not needed. This moves smooth. There's no binding there. Okay, that cover is on. The wires all still move, which is important. That means I didn't pinch any of them in there. And then we're going to wrap the cables. Nice. This will get all this, make sure that it's not in our way too. Okay, we have the cable wrap. Wrap the extruder and the nylon filament near the X-carriage with the textile sleeve. Keep a 1 centimeter gap between the sleeve and the X-carriage. This whole thing is going to slide onto there. So there's probably a tool to do this. Did you use the belt tuning app? We have not tensioned any belts on this, and I will be using the Prusa recommended tuning app because I never have. But it hasn't told us to tension any belts yet, so that's why we haven't yet. As a web-based one, yep. That's what we're going to use. Over-tighten the belt using the app. We'll see where it ends up. I have not. I mean, you folks know I'm one to go by feel, for good or bad on that. You guys are. I'm out off camera, but no. What? No what? Okay, so let's work this further on to the here to about there. I ended up getting a bamboo X1C. Okay. Hi, Charlie. Okay, so when this is on, it should be, the wires inside should basically move freely. It should be completely encasing all of the wiring. This goes up here, and then let's move this here, and then there's a rotation we want to put into the sleeving. So let's look at there's a direction we probably want to go to. So I'm arranging the sleeving here to put the seam down towards this printed part, just because. Important that the heads of the zip ties are seated in the pockets, and then there's little pockets on the side of this printed part that the zip ties seat into. So we're going to do 2 of these. I think we're going to this doesn't have to be super tight, but just enough to hold everything in place. And then the head sits into a recess in the part. I like that change to have a printed part on top. Oh, I forgot to put the printed part on top. You reminded me. I forgot to put the printed part on top. So let's start over with this. Was that intentional? A very nice way of reminding me. There is a printed part that goes on top. Now, which way does this go? It goes this way. That was a matrix moment. There we go. If you want to machine the prints well and fast and don't care to fuss around with calibration adjustments, it's a great choice. Does that count as a -1 gummy? Oh, if every mistake I made on this was a -1 gummy, I wouldn't get any gummies, so my vote is no. Okay, so that is better. It's very flush. Charlie, you want out of here, but maybe you actually, here. Maybe you actually want it counts as a +1 cat crack. Yep. It's right here, Charlie. Here you are. I don't know if his sniffer is I got mine for a few reasons, but varnished floor tiles is one of them. Seems like a waste of machine to make. Here you go. There you are. Okay, let me rinse off my fingers real quick so I don't become cat snack. That might keep them around a little longer. Okay, how are we doing? This is on. Now, we are going to wrap this, which direction? Wrap it around the extruder, proceed with spiral motion. It doesn't actually say. Okay, so basically we take this and we wrap, we put a twist in the, not the right way for it to, I have a hard time figuring out which way it naturally wants to rotate. Make sure to point it out to him anytime Charlie is full screen. My cat very much liked that shot. I bet. This is awfully tight. It's just hard to get a twist on this, but I'm getting a little bit. There we go. At least a full rotation around the whole thing, and that should be good enough. And this is going to end up going over here like this. My cat is trained to sit before he gets treats. It's too cute. That's awesome. I try to get Charlie to ask for it, vocalize his desire for treats. Okay. That is going to go over there, just like that. And then we have some parts that attach it to the controller. These look like this. Oh, and there's a short. Okay, so there's two pieces that go into here. So now there is a short wrap that goes on the X stepper. Now, something that would have been nice that isn't here is a strain relief for the stepper side. My cat Tony made it 21 before kidney disease became too much. Yeah. Okay. Just break the ends free of this. There we go. And then this guy just goes in here. At least I was watching the stream the whole time. I have to get back to grinding 100-year-old chestnut stump. Well, have fun. That doesn't sound... That sounds like work. Tomorrow I'm going to get back to digging foundation for the shed, so right there with you. Charlie, I gave you treats. You should have hung around longer. Mark IV with colors inverted would be very nice. It would. Actually would. The first Mark III I ordered the orange and black. The second one I ordered the all black. Just because. Although I ended up changing colors on both of them. Okay, there we go. That's on there now. It's all right that the textile sleeve doesn't go over the full length of the motor cable. Attaching the X cable holder, insert two nuts. Take the bent end of the nylon filament and put it in there. And yeah, just like that. And then we're gonna guide that stuff. So two nuts go in there. Here's my tweezers. My Mark III has blue Polymaker PET G parts. There you go. Mine has been many different colors over the years. Charlie really wants out, so I'm probably gonna let him out here in a second. Charlie. See if that makes a difference. Okay, so those nuts are in there, and then this, how does this go? Oh, it goes in that hole. So if this goes here, this goes into the base of this, right in there. Guess. Okay. Goes in the square hole, round peg in the square hole. So here we are printing today. That would be a feat. Okay, and then how is this organized here? This has got a, okay. So that's there, this goes here. Okay. And then those are in 3x18s. Okay. So this is like this. This goes there. This goes over the top. It's right in there. This makes sure that this is basically on the stepper side. And 2 and 3x18s. Yeah, this is a nice little strain relief design for sure. And then a zip tie will go around the top. Looks almost like automotive wiring looms, but not concentrically wound with service loops. Okay, that's there. And then a zip tie. I think this goes in the world. Did I get that right? Yeah. Okay. And then a zip tie. There is a little spot here for the head of the zip tie that helps kind of guide you how they want the zip tie to stay out of the way. There, and that just kind of sinks into that spot there, not causing any troubles. Where did that zip tie clipping go? Okay. Now that's gonna go right here with all this stuff going down through this hole. Yeah, that'll work. Double check the X motor cable does not guide behind the extruder main cable. According to the third picture, compare the guiding. That looks good. And then what are those in 3x10s? It would be interesting if the bed power connection is improved. I got tired of replacing thermistors and tightening bed power screws. Just solder them down and print it custom. Okay, so this threads into the sheet metal there. There we go. Nice. This goes across. Okay. Hey, I'm at gummy bear time. Gummy bear time. I need to get the other colors out here. Wow. Charlie thinks it's treats time. Oh, let's go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Was it 5? Oh, I get to eat 6 gummy bears. Okay, 6. Stream topping time? No. What time is it? Oh, it is 4 hours. What do we have left? Let's go through. We're at this point. Yeah, I think so. I think it is smart to try to keep this to smaller bites. I don't know if it's going to be 3 stream series or not, but this is probably a good spot. This is where we're at. That is looking like a Prusa. It is. Kilo's correct. I should keep to it. So what's left is the Y assembly, the extruder, and wiring. I don't know how long that's going to take, but this is probably a good point. A good point. Now, if this does have to go to 3 streams, that's fine. We can do that. But it will get interrupted because not next weekend, but the following weekend, I'll be at Open Sauce. So, no marathon, I took a nap for you. I was never planning on doing marathon. Never planning on doing this as a marathon. Next step is next extruder. And I think that Kilo is absolutely correct. If I get into next extruder, I'm going 2 more hours. So, how do I change the direction of bridging? There's a bridge angle setting in Prusa Slicer. You can play around with that. But this is looking cool. It moves, this moves really smooth. I'm looking forward to trying this. If the bridging is going in the long direction, there's a bridge angle setting in Prusa Slicer. Change that to 90 or 180 and slice and see what it does. I'm fairly certain that's smoother than my Mark IIIs were. I know the stepper isn't connected, so I'm not getting any. So next steps are going to be the next extruder assembly. And then after that, oh, come on. Oh, the LCD and then the Y-carriage and then pre-flight. So it's possible we might finish this in 1 more stream. So anyway, I think like we're gonna call it. We have made some pretty big progress here. I think this is the better picture than see the printer instead of me. Yeah, next weekend we'll finish, we'll try to finish it off. If we don't, then we don't. Nothing else is really going. I'll be prepping for Open Sauce, so if anybody's gonna be around who's going to Open Sauce, come by and say hi. Yeah, so thanks for all the new members. We got a ton of them today. So be sure to check out the yesterday's stream. The member stream this month is probably gonna be the 22nd or the 29th. Well, it's definitely gonna be one of those two, probably the 22nd. So with that, thanks again. Thanks Polymaker for the giveaway. Thanks everyone who stuck around the whole time. We will see you next weekend. Have a good one. Bye.